Good evening, guys. So glad you guys could make it. Welcome to the show. Uh, I got some people here. I see Neil George. Oh, snap. My man Neil. Good evening, guys. My volume's too high. So glad. All right. So, awesome. We got a few people here. Sketch Ben is here. Awesome. How you doing? Thanks for coming by, Sketch Ben. Slow Hands Zen. Oh, yeah. Starting to cook with grease. We're starting to cook with grease. As you guys can see, I have a fresh brew. And the fat cap is here. What's up, dawg? I really appreciate you guys, man. You guys have been hanging tough with me for the last few days, and Zeproxa, how are you? Did I say that right? Zeproxa? I hope so. It looks cool. Cool sketch. Oh my gosh, Sanchez, what's up, man? What's going on? What's going on, broski? How you doing, brother? Neil George, my man. Do it to it. That's it. That's it. Infinite Wolf 11. What's up? How are you? Thanks for coming back. So you guys see, I got a fresh cup. I'm going to be well caffeinated for this particular event. You know, let me take my first sip here. All right. So it looks like you guys are here. Awesome. I'm doing well. You're doing well. How are you? I'm doing well, Saproxa. I'm doing really good, actually. Very excited. Kirby Q is here. Oh, gotta get my manga on, bruh. That's right. That's right. Sanchez, we gotta get together, man. I know that you were not doing shows for a while, but I'm gonna be in Chicago next week, or this week, and I just wanted to kind of, if you're there, let me know, or whatever. But when I get back, I'd like to kind of touch base with you, and I thank you for setting me up with Otaku Fuels. It's really cool, very, very cool. So yeah, let me go ahead and start with that. So you guys know, I have some of my stuff here. I don't have all my materials handy. I want to give a couple of shout outs. Actually, while I do that, I'm going to talk a little bit about a couple of people. Make sure that you guys hear about these folks. These are really dear people to me. They've been helping me out quite a bit. Let's see. Here we go. Here's one. And I'm going to slide this over onto my screen here in a minute. The first group I want to talk to you guys about is Noble GG, Noble Esports. These are my people. We are definitely we're collaborating now. I'm their official artist now, and if you guys are not aware, they've been very, very supportive of me. And if you're into gaming and you're interested in some of the other stuff, they just say, "Oh, my man Mike is here. Oh, my man." Sanchez better go on one of his first sketchbooks with She-Hulk. Oh, snap. No doubt, for sure, Sanchez. The killing me, or the kill in me. What up, dude? Is Glenn, Indiana. All right on. What's going on, guys? Right on. Woo! It's a full house tonight. Awesome. I want to invite you guys to please, while you are on here, if you would not mind, do me a favor, and if you want to see more of the stuff that I'm going to be posting tonight, this is the kill in me. Gotcha. I was thinking like they killing me, because that's the truth, yo. Anyway, so yeah, the whole situation as far as if you follow me, I'm going to be posting regularly. Some people know, some people don't know, but I did take the leap, and I'm going to be going full-time freelance very soon, within the next couple of weeks. As a matter of fact, right after I get back from Chicago. And so I'm going to be making this part of my business model and providing some information here. You're going to see some expansion from Jerkmonger and what I like to call Echo Foxtrot Studios. And it's going to be a big move for me. Really excited about the future. Really pumped up about the things that are going on in my life and the ways that God has been blessing me. And very just pumped up in general, man. It's going to be a good time. So you can see here, they got me here. Oh, what's up, Jerkmonger? Oh, what's up? All right, cool. Let's see. Also, I'd like to give a little shout out to a couple other folks. So here is Another place where I'm doing more of my art shopping, my art supply shopping. And these are just some people that have been kind of jumping on board with me and helping me out. Um, Hold on one second here. Anyway, yeah. So these are some folks that are kind of partner with me to make things happen and in my life, and I'm very grateful to these folks. Here, let me try something real quick here. Hold please. I'm a little dork about this sort of thing here. So yeah. So here I just want to kind of highlight another partner of mine here. This is Otaku Fuel. I'm trying to do like you, Sanchez. I don't know if I can do it like you. You are the master blaster when it comes to this stuff. But yeah. So these folks are really helping me out with some great product, and I'm just kind of letting you know they're good prices. And I think you guys should consider helping them out. And I think there's I forgot. I have a special code that you can use. The fat cap. All right. So yeah, man. So these people are great, and they provide some of the tools I use right now. I also use a brand called a marker called Shinhan Art touch markers. They're not the same. They're a little different. Thank you, Sanchez. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So yeah, there's my touch markers right there. Excited about that right here. Okay. Anyway, so just pay attention to some of that. I have a discount code I'll give you guys sooner than later. I just want to confirm what the actual code was. I think it's Jerkmonger Art, but just in case, just want to let you know. Give it a try. You'll get a little surprise in there. All right, and the other group I want to point out to you is some other folks out here that I love a lot. These are my folks here at Nerd Out Comics here in Tampa. If you guys are here in Tampa, Florida, anytime, you come visit my man Glenn, and he'll take care of you. Great shop, I love it. The Unholy Fat Man. Thanks for coming by. And you buy all your comics and toys at Nerd Out Comics like us on Facebook. That's right. So that's what we're doing here. All right. So that's my pitch. So also, while you guys are here, I just want to kind of quickly point out, if you notice underneath my video here, let me go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and pull down my. Well, I won't do that. But if you look under the actual video, you'll see I have a donate button now. And again, I appreciate all you guys, and I think you guys are awesome. And I don't want to put pressure on you guys for anything in particular. I just want to make sure that you guys are taken care of as far as my information I can share with you guys. Jose from the store, like, oh, what's up? Oh, of course, Unholy Fat Man. Very good, very good. So I see it's late now, so you guys aren't open that way. You guys can hang out with me. Oh man, so again, I appreciate all you guys, and so please don't feel obligated. I just want you guys to be aware of my situation and what I do, and I hope that you find some value in what I provide here, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So, all right, so let's get started. Since you guys are already here, I see at least 19 of you are here, maybe fewer, maybe more. I'm going to go ahead and stop this here. We want to turn this off. I'm going to close, or at least I'm going to. Let me get back to this. Go back here in Photoshop. This is kind of where I am right now with my what I call Superman Solitude. How's it going, Biggie B 420? What's up? What's up? I'm excited for you guys. I don't know all you guys by name, so if you know me under a different name, make sure you let me know. Hang for a bit. Gotta go sleep soon for work though. Man, you don't work. Whatever. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. All right. So you guys can now see what I've been doing for the last somewhat time, whatever. And this is what I do. And so the reason why I'm drinking coffee is because if you're not going to see this video online, if you missed it, you missed a precious moment. I fell asleep on my Twitch the other night. So anyway, oh man, Jose got a job. Oh, cha please. All right, so anyway, so I'm going to stay caffeinated, and I have a lot of work to do. So here's the plan. What I wanted to do for C2E2 was have my Superman answer to Batman Arkham print. And this is what I call my Superman Solitude print. And so basically, if you kind of kind of I'm going to zoom in a little bit for you guys to kind of get a little bit of an idea. This is the I don't have it listed. Oh, it does say it up the top. Good. Uh, oh, right on, right on, right on. I'm just meant if we don't know each other, Biggie B. I meant if we don't know each other personally. I know you by that name, but just in case, because some people get excited, like, oh man, remember that time we were hanging out? And I'm like, yeah, yeah, I remember that completely. Anyway, so right. Uh, zooming into this image, I just want to kind of point out some of the cool details about what this is about. Superman Solitude. If Batman Arkham was about the dichotomy of Batman, this is about the Superman as a Christ figure in the DC universe. And in this kind of concept here, similar to what goes on in religion, you have his heritage on the left side, his history, heritage, his people, his tribe. And these are the people that are really cool. These are the folks that are definitely connected to him and who have helped him along the way. You can say Martha and Jonathan are like the Joseph and Mary of his universe, if you will. You have Kara is basically his cousin, so she's a legit member of his absolutely. Well, he may not be in the Jesus allegory exactly, but it certainly feels that way now. I mean, they've definitely played that up in the films and stuff like that. And I've always kind of gravitated to that. I am a believer in Jesus Christ, and this is certainly a personal thing for me. But this is not really about that necessarily. I'm taking the idea of him being a Christ type, and then also looking at it from another angle where there's a lot of these imitations, and so it's everyone trying to either outdo him as a Christ type, or rather reproduce him, or try to come up with another versions of. So it's kind of timely in the kind of world we live in, and so I like the idea in this series I'm doing here. I started with Batman. I'm going with Superman this time, and I want to kind of keep playing with the mirroring of the two of his worlds. Same with Batman. So anyway, so here you have Lex, who's like the obvious ultra human that he wants to be. You have Brainiac, which is he's just a computer composite of all the heritage of his heritage, nothing real. Bizarro is an actual like copy of him if you go by the John Byrne version of him. Which is what we've been kind of working with for a long time. There is a Green Lantern concept I have working on next, but that might not fit as well in the series. It might fit aesthetically, but it might not fit from a story standpoint. So I'm still working on some of those ideas. I did something similar with Flash, but it ended up just becoming like a Flash tribute concept. So whatever. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna refresh my video just to make sure I know who I'm addressing here. Again, if you guys are able to, please follow my channel. That way you guys can see whenever I post again. I don't like to bombard my folks on Instagram too much. So for those of you who are here from Instagram, I really appreciate you guys coming over. I know it can be annoying from time to time. Oh yeah, Flash was the Flash one was great, but it doesn't have quite the story. It's more of like a who's who type of thing. But I do want to kind of continue on with this concept here and give my artwork more meaning. That's a big part of what I do now. He does kind of make sense in the series. I just haven't done a good job of doing the right thing for him. So anyway, what you have also here is you have the beginning of Lois. This is kind of where I left off last time with you guys. I tried going back, guys. I could not do it. And when I fell asleep drawing Metallo, that was just embarrassing. But I also don't like what I've drawn, so I'm going to go back and refresh this whole thing. You also have an idea here where you have the parents are part of his heritage. This is his true origins. You can say, however you want to play with this idea, the true origins of his world. But then it's exploding, and you give way to the ship that he landed it on, and also the prison. So there's birth, and then there's death, that kind of thing. Lois is love, Darkseid is hate, or the devil, if you will. So that's kind of the gist right now. That's kind of where I'm at, and I'm still building this. I don't usually talk about this kind of stuff. I like to let everyone kind of deduce their own thing. Maybe you're not a religious person. That's okay. If you like Superman, you just dig it. This is just a bunch of cool images of his good guys and bad guys. If you like a deeper story, then there's something there. If you don't care, it doesn't matter. So the point what I'm doing here is I just want to share with you guys my process, how I come up with the idea, and what I'm doing with it as I move along. Again, the reason why I am, even if you don't appreciate the story, I think it's important that there is a story in every piece of art that I can produce, because it was a long time that all I did was just cool drawings about the character for this or for that. And what I ended up doing was a lot of nonsense, and you know, it's cool. Oh, cool, Batman swinging. You know, Superman flying. Awesome. But at least I'm giving it a little bit more of a story. I think that kind of ties back into what I want to do as an artist and an illustrator, is get beyond just the normal type of artwork and get really delve deep into basically what is the point of the art. And I feel like when you get an understanding of where the artist is coming from, you find that maybe you can attach to emotionally in a different way. I need more coffee. That's what I'm going to start now. Hold on. Anyway, I also noticed that when I speak, I don't enunciate well. I have a New York drawl that I developed when I was growing up in the Bronx, and it's a very typical sound. And I'm making fun of my cousin the other day, and I heard him on the phone, and I sound just like him. You may as well call me Mumbles McGee. You know. Anyway. So I'm going to try to enunciate better. I want to make sure that my communication is clear. And we're going to dive in now to Superman Solitude. As I said, this is the companion piece to my Batman item. I really want to make this one a suitable you know, alternative. I also like to have it done by Chicago. That was always the point. And I've been struggling with time and time management and family and house stuff and things I need to take care of, jobs and other things. You Hood, stop playing. I'm Hood. Don't fall asleep. So thank you for reminding me, Jose. I'm not falling asleep this time. This is a large Mickey Mouse cup full of coffee, and this is not going anywhere. Oh, the video froze for you? All right, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing, all right? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and focus a little bit on Lois. I'm going to skip Lois. I had a trouble the last time with Lois because I was trying to get a better, you know, what do you call it? It was, for some reason, I always feel like I struggle with her as a character whenever I've tried to draw her in the past. I'm not exactly sure why I struggle so much. I think I'm a little intimidated by her, perhaps, as a character. Or maybe I don't know what to do with her because she's so, you know, she doesn't have anything, the way you talk from New York, you from the hood. I know. What's up, everybody? Sorry I'm late. Oh, the Nth 93, hanging out, right on. So yeah, so she was a little intimidating to me as far as like not having anything special about her, and sometimes I want to make her she's a very strong character, but she doesn't wear a costume, she doesn't wear a mask, and sometimes you can tell that sometimes as an artist we can hide behind those kinds of things. Just missed the stream when I was on the screen. Oh, okay, good. Well, you didn't miss the stream. I'm here. I'm gonna be here for a little while. I got a lot to draw. I may not be here that long, but you should include Batman. Oh, really, Sajevs? Really? Well, let's look across here. What do you kind of see up in this corner here? Oh, not only Batman, but Robin. And why would I do that? You guys answer that for me while we talk. So, let me go ahead and get busy here. I have a few characters I want to put up here. My original plan has been so far to include, let's see, we have Metallo, which I'm going to go ahead and readdress him now while we're on the subject, because the last time I was working on him, it was just kind of jacked up. And part of it, too, I think is I want to do something better with this, even with this, as simple as his hair. I just think his hair needs some help. So while you guys are looking at my screen, I'm working digitally on my Cintiq. Pinnacle character in Superman story later on. He is, and he's actually a big part of the story in the beginning. I am not adding Steel or the Eradicator. Sorry, Jose. That's not going to happen. Mostly because I don't really respect those characters as much. They're not that important to me. What I want to include in here, Batman and Robin make it because Batman is kind of, in terms of Superman's history, the whole world's finest idea. Also, you look at the way he was published. Also, because of that, Robin has always had this thing to want to be like Superman versus Batman, at least in some interpretations. I don't have Cyborg Soup in here, although I think I might have him here. But see, Metallo is kind of the same look, and I want to just keep adding guys just for that. Are you adding Composite Superman? Is that the one with half Superman, half Batman? If it is, no. I'm not including everything, guys. I can only draw so much. Not only that, after I'm done here, I'm going to transfer this. I'm going to turn this all to blue line, redraw it, and I'm going to ink it. And so last night, I had a video. Unfortunately, I don't have the recording of it, so I won't be able to post it on YouTube. But I did my first video on my setup for analog or traditional drawing. So this is how I'll handle digital projects, and then we'll move over to my other setup for traditional. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start looking at Metallo. He was a little challenging to draw in the first place. Also, I think he's a little too small. Wonder Woman, there was a concept there, but I don't think I kept her in, and I don't think I'm going to, because I don't think Wonder Woman is. I don't subscribe to the idea of how Wonder Woman has been forced down his throat over the last so many years. How are your lines so smooth in Photoshop? I get odd jagged looks most times with Kyle's brushes. Very cool, Boy Scout 0206. I'm also working at, let's see, image size. I'm working at 300 dpi at essentially 10 by 15. That might be the reason why if you're working any smaller, you're going to have a hard time. If you're working at 100 dpi or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, Kayla Sketch, what's going on, girl? What's up? Yeah, so I don't know this so much that this is so important in terms of having her Wonder Woman in there for sure. And I want to fix Metallo, so I don't know if I'm going to have two of those characters ultimately. Awesome. Oh man, very cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Nathan. I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. I don't know who did that exactly by your handle, but I appreciate it from my PayPal alert. Thank you. Wasn't expecting that yet. Thank you very much. So let's see. The idea here, I have to figure out a way to draw Metallo a little more robotic. One of the problems I'm having here is I'm drawing him. She wasn't a strong independent character. Now she's been kind of strung into being with Superman. Not only is she kind of strung into being with Superman, Jose, she's also kind of like, if everybody's worried about a female character standing on her own, why does she have to be dating Superman? That's, to me, the worst version of that. So, just saying. Just saying. I have a lot of opinions about that kind of stuff. I'm going to keep that to myself for now. So anyway, for Kyle's brushes, I'm using the Animator Pencil New. Not sure if you know about that. You can't see it from behind my screen. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move my image across, because I don't think you guys need. Sometimes I use the brushes, and maybe you're more interested in the brushes, so I'll do that. All right, so I'm going to try to do something here. I'm going to make Metallo look a little more robotic. Maybe I went too organic with some of his shapes, and I really want to kind of really need to figure out a way to make him look more techie, if nothing else. At the comic shop, we sure will. I hate the idea of them dating. Yep. I don't think she needs all that, but that doesn't help her, the strength of her as a character. I don't think, if that's where we're moving to in the culture. So for certain, don't think we need it there. All right, so I'm just kind of, because when I drew this the other day, I got the skull idea in there, and I don't want to do it all chrome. I like the Bruce Timm. This is my Bruce Timm impression. I like that version of him. So I want to kind of include him here, but I gotta be careful. Again, he's really small in this image. He's not even going to be very large. So rectilinear. I'm not sure what that means. Are you cursing at me, brother? No, I'm just kidding. Excuse my ignorance. I know not of what you speak. So anyway, I'm going to kind of try to just kind of put some cool like tech things that are kind of, you know, how people understand tech. That might not be such a good one there. Maybe something like that. Maybe something like this instead. Just to show like there's a little bit of the word. That's the word you're looking for. Is it? Cool. Oh, that word's too big for me and too expensive. I told you guys I'm going to be freelancing soon. So, you know, Davies Designated, what's up? My Aussie friend, welcome to the show. Thank you guys for coming out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it to no end. You guys don't even realize. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give him something that looks more like at least a little gutter. But again, I got to be very careful. I don't put too much energy into this because you're not even going to see all this stuff and at the size it's going to be. Somewhat non-organic, but the contour is toward organic. Maybe some of your angular lines. I thought about that, Boy Scout, but the reason why I don't is because all this stuff is still making him look round and fleshy. So I have to be very careful. It's almost like a Terminator thing. So it's okay. As long as you guys know it's Metallo when you see it. Unfortunately, there won't be any color in it. So what I might do here is I might go in with a little bit of a, you know, picking another option for his aesthetic. Maybe throw in some like cables. Again, you're not going to see much of this, but you know, maybe if I can find a way to increase the visibility of any of these things, you can kind of see a little bit of a thing there. And he's going to have that torn face. Let's see here. Awesome. I'm going to be all about commissions very soon. I got a lot of work to do. Actually, so as far as like goals and things that I have, I am going to be definitely be more aggressive with my opportunities at Marvel and DC. Hopefully you guys will be more aware of that as time goes on. And audio is playing up, but chat is working fine. Oh well, Wi-Fi will fix that. Of course. I trust that you guys have that stuff squared away. So that's some of my future right now. Now that I'll be self-employed, I have a little more time to work on samples, which makes more sense. And you also will probably be seeing me more at conventions around the country as time moves along. How's the barn? Oh, that's right. They were talking about barns last time. To me, the wires work if lighting shows it up. Yeah, we'll see. Baby dudes are something fierce. 'Tis true, my friend. 'Tis true. So, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm trying to do this kind of like ripped skin thing with him here, and so hopefully that kind of will show up. And I'm only needing it in parts of him, so. So like I said, I'm going to use this kind of, this thing right here. Maybe that gives me a little bit of that. Maybe I can kind of create like a little weird Kirby-ish design element there. All right, and then what I'm going to give him for hair, I'm going to actually do something different. What I did last time, I kind of went nuts with this whole hairstyle thing, and again, I was sleepy. So what I'm going to do this time, I want Richard Corbin to have, I think his name is not Richard Corbin, what's his name? John Corbin, I think is what it is. Are you going to be putting Jimmy Olsen to the art piece? He's a pretty important character in Superman's lore. You're absolutely right, Jose, and I'm going to put him in there. I'll show you more of that in a second when I get on that side. I'm going to give him more of like a military style haircut because I liked him in the animated series a lot. He's one of my favorite characters, even though he didn't have ultimately he didn't play the most important roles, but he, as a character, he looked killer. He looked like James Coburn. I don't know if you young people may not know who that guy is, but he was a famous actor back in the 70s. And was it James Coburn? No, not James Coburn. Yeah, it was. Who's the guy that played Man from U.N.C.L.E.? I'll be back eventually. Once my sanity and hair return. Oh, snap. That's true. It's true. I need to start doing more conventions. Easy write-offs for the end of the year. Danny Dufford, thank you for that, for reminding me about that, because that is true. That's going to be a big part of my business model as well. Get right from the human nose. Maybe get rid of the human nose. See, now in that case, I'm concerned that if I get rid of his nose, he may look a lot too much like that other Superman, um, Cyborg Superman, Hank Henshaw. So I don't know if I want to go that route. I'm gonna kind of play with this for now. So he lost some of his hair. That's cool. He's kind of balding maybe. Let me give him a little less hair, make him look unique. A big part of this for me is, I have a tendency to draw a little like I'm glad I could catch some of this, but it's time for sleep. Cyanide Martyr. Take it easy. I'm sorry. You know what you guys can do for me in the future? Before you leave, Cyanide Martyr, can you please, like, what would be a good time if you guys, now that I'm going to be coming up with a schedule, like I said last time, I'll be doing a heading or announcing an actual schedule. I just want to know, like, of the people that are following so far, what are better times for you guys? James Coburn was in Payback. Loved him in that. Did he do Man from U.N.C.L.E.? Oh snap! So you guys are friendly. It's night, Cyanide. Have a good night. All right, so Kayla, I miss hearing your stuff. I haven't been on Noah U for a little bit. I been really busy with some of these adjustments in my life, and I need to get back on and stay connected. Thankfully, Noah's sent me a couple emails here and touch base, so I'm very happy with that. But I don't want to lose touch with the folks in Noah U. It's like Terminator got half his face blown off. Maybe he does look like that, Biggie B, but at least Robert Vaughn did Man from U.N.C.L.E. Is it Robert Vaughn? Is that who I'm thinking about? Yeah, maybe that's... God, is it really Robert Vaughn? I don't know. I've been super busy with setting up schedule. Yeah, I've been kind of, trying my best. I don't know. I wanted to keep doing sit reps. I thought that was so easy to do, but I keep getting to the middle of the week, and then it turns... And then especially I've been going back to work, too, so it's been messing me up. 9 o'clock would be better for me, but I'm just happy to catch any. 9 o'clock, what time zone? I mean, what part of the world are you from? And what would that be? So Terminator's cool with me, as long as I can sell that as my expression of Metallo. So, and maybe what I'll do here is I'll give him a little bit of that, like a glow in his chest or something. I don't know. We'll see. Eastern Standard. Okay. But who said that, though? Who said 9 o'clock? And then Eastern Standard. Okay. So 9-ish. I might have to do... I might do a couple, depending how this works. Quotons. Same. I'm going to do mine tomorrow. I've missed a couple weeks. Also, yeah, me too. Kirby Keys looks a little like Elliot Stabler in Law and Order. It's for you. Potentially. I'm not judging because I can't draw like that or sketch. Oh, no worries. No, don't worry. No, listen. This is as long as you're not like being a jerk about stuff, I'll take your critique. I just want to make sure that it kind of makes sense, right? So I'm also giving back why I wouldn't do it. Dave Will Bam Bam, what about a light flare on the robotic eye? That's a good idea. I might do something like that in the inked version. Hard part about schedule on Twitch is that you won't be able to please everyone, wide and varied audience. You're absolutely right. But as of right now, there's not as many of you guys actually coming on and following me, so it's okay if I can kind of cater to some of your guys' schedule. But like I said, I'm going to do a little more of, oh yeah, the military guy from Avatar. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, snap, Jose. So it's okay if I kind of just to get a good idea, even because I'm gonna have to change depending on what I'm working on. Obviously, if things pick up with comics, as Glenn says, because comics, lasers. He's turning into Kung Fury. Anyway, I like that so far, though. I like that he looks a little unique. He might look similar, maybe facial structure, but I think in general he's unique enough as a character here on the board. So that's cool. And maybe his eye here is too much. Maybe I should have... I'm going to erase this out here. Well, I should have erased it. I'll just move it. All right. Now he's looking a little more straight. He's talking to somebody. No James in Man from Uncle. Okay, so then, okay, I gotta figure out then, who am I talking about? There was another guy. It wasn't a man called Flint. Who's that guy? That would make sense for that character. Yeah, the guy from Cable would be awesome to represent in this this Metallo guy. Oh, he'd be great. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some little flicky stuff there. I'm gonna take out some of that detail there because I feel now that I remember that he's not gonna be that large. I can kind of get away from some of this over rendering. You got to be careful when you're getting. This is like doing comics. You got to be careful that, especially when you're working digitally, that you're not over drawing anything that's never going to be seen. Yes, past this. Got to bail, but I'll tune in next, Broski. It was good to see you. You too, Neil. I appreciate you coming out, man. Thank you so much. I hope you and your family are doing well, if not better. And so let me know. I'll be on here for a while, so you guys will be seeing more of me. For what it's worth, if you're looking for an AM stream, 8 a.m. at Eastern time would be best for me. Okay, thank you, Quotons. If you're looking for a PM stream, 10 p.m. would be best. But I try to catch you as much as possible regardless. Awesome, man. Thank you so much, dude. Listen, I really appreciate all of you guys and the way you guys have been coming alongside me. Super stoked about the support. So definitely excited. And let's if I can help you guys out with some stuff, as I talked about before, as I move things along, I'll be doing some stuff with Patreon, and then I'll be doing some other stuff eventually on my own website. So, and I'll just make sure you guys will know upfront. I want to be upfront with all of you guys exactly what I'm doing. There's no, oh, what happened there? Oh, no way. Oh, what happened? What happened, my love? What happened on Photoshop? You quit on me? Aww, son of a gun. Update driver? What the heck? Out of here. Photoshop, how can you do that to me? We never do that. You never argue with me that way. That's alright, that's alright. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, it should. We'll see. We'll see. It's not the latest. It's not CC, so I don't know if that'll mean anything or anything like that. So it's a little warm in here. I want to put on my fan, but I don't want you guys to be annoyed with the sound. I hope so. I hope you yeah, I hope so. It's okay if it doesn't. But I'm having trouble even getting booted up again. Oh, there we are. Wow, that thing just said, I'm done with you. So you know what? Everybody have a drink. I'm having coffee, but you guys have a drink. Force One, how you doing, man? Welcome back to the E train. Get naked. I mean, I don't see you guys, so do whatever you like. Beatbox. Were you there? Were you there, Sanchez, in the night when I fell asleep? I was beatboxing too, man. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. No. Oh my gosh. So Enthan, is it really Nathan that I'm trying to read here backwards? Let's see. Tony Cook. Bye, Felicia. That's right. I'll tell you. Have you heard about them wanting to crack down on artists selling prints of licensed characters at cons? This has become a larger conversation. Yeah, you would have loved it, Steve. You would have loved it, man. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm glad I figured out the code. Quit unexpectedly. You sure did, jerk. Hold on. Talking to my computer. Reopen, please. Hello. Right on. It was the one when I fell asleep. It was embarrassing. Anyway, Mike, yeah, man, I heard about that, and I'm hearing more rumbles of that. I have it on good authority that I'm okay with what I'm doing right now because of my experiences with certain companies. But that does not mean that it's going to be... Is this recovered? Awesome. So I'm going to save this, guys. I should have saved it before, to be honest with you guys. It was my mistake. Save as. That's my usual 2-syllable song for that imitates Sega. I'll wait for your beats on iTunes. Deanna says she's impressed. Nice, nice. I'm glad. I have to go. I have school in the morning, and I wake up really early. Good night, Biggie B. Thank you, man, for coming out. I really, really appreciate it, brother. All you guys, man. You guys are awesome. All right, so I am in Superman folder. When you've done enough stuff like this, you tend to do more stuff like this. So let's save. Sega. Replace, please. Activate. Form of Voltron. All right. Biggie B. Biggie. Hello, Buck. All right, so I was working around. If this happens again, I'm going to have to restart. So we'll have to just continue this discussion later. But what in the world happened there? Also, animator pencil. Ooh, why is this happening? Hold on. File. Let's see. Image size 300. Okay, I don't know why that pencil's acting so freaky. Maybe I had it reduced. Maybe I didn't have it the same size. That could be it. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get rid of some of that there. I'm going to make this a little sharper. I like the idea. You know, I was making this comment the last time. Oh, thank you, Yoda Vito. I was making this comment the last time about human anatomy, and that was that sometimes our tendency is to say, oh, well, the human body looks like this when this happens. But you know what? You're right. Even though I'm trying to determine maybe technically Richard or whatever, John Corbin's arm or skeleton should be a little more round to accommodate his actual human face structure. But this is one of the things I love about this. Also, I wanted to let you know I am getting audio equipment again, so we can do a podcast soon. You hear that, Glenn? Podcast! Awesome. So some of you who mentioned that maybe going angular, I think it might have been Biggie B. You know what? That's not a bad idea in retrospect, because that helps sell the idea that he's more than human. And it also gives me a reason to kind of throw in some cool Joe Madureira-like angular lines that I like to draw often. And these little hook pieces always make me feel that it looks dangerous. All right, so it's not perfect, you know, but I think that at the end of the day, it gives me a little bit of a place to play and make sure that I'm doing stuff along. So I'm going to save often. Guys, I'm warm. I'm going to turn my fan. So I apologize for the Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom effect on my video. More coffee because I can. Because what's going to happen is you're going to kind of start to see the shine on my 5 head, and it's going to get worse and worse. Back in Wi-Fi, woot! Are you a fan of Lead Killer's work? Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, I am a big fan of Ken Lashley's work. He's a really fantastic artist. Definitely learned a lot from him over the last couple of years. Met him in a couple of shows. Good guy. Good guy. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to stick with that. So now you have the idea. We have the 5 head. Isn't bad. Good. That helps me stay cool and not so much like a greasy, chubby guy. So I'm going to keep it that way. All right, and as it relates to some of this here, I'm going to throw in some white there. I got to figure out a way to... Yeah, true. I appreciate you guys. You guys are crazy. Y'all cray. Y'all so crazy. So yeah, okay, so now what I want to do here, I think I'm going to open up this eye a little bit. So it has more of that look that we talked about earlier. Maybe I can do more in pencils than not. Okay, good. I like that. So I'm going to move them over here a little bit. Because remember, this is my 10 by 15 Are you a fan of expressive eyes, Spidey? Yeah, why not? You know, I like him. You like him like that in the comics. I just don't like that stupid chevron nonsense. I don't know. I like old images of James Coburn. He does look like the Tim Metallo. Yeah, if you look at that, he's got the fuller lips and everything. Are you a fan of it? And so definitely, I've always liked that. So this is kind of, and that guy that you guys mentioned, that Jose mentioned earlier about the that wants to play Cable, he would be an awesome Metallo, awesome. But I'd rather save him in a movie that works better for. I'm not gonna do it, y'all. I'm not gonna fall into the trap of my opinions about certain films. But it does say jerk in my name, so I might as well go for it. Let's see. Not totally crazy about Superman right now. Not liking him. That actor. Don't like him. No bueno. Makes me want to speak Spanish. No bueno. Don't like it. All right. This is all I want to do here. I'm done with him here at this point. All right. Good. I'm gonna call this Metallo. That's another problem I have. I tend not to label my layers when I'm getting busy. Save often. Whackman versus Superman. Oh snap! Oh snap! It's done begun. I think Tony made it for him because it's so mechanic. Yeah, and someone you learn you're learning Spanish. Kayla, I love you. So yeah, I just don't like their interpretation. Going to Superman, I don't care for the interpretation of Superman. I think he was kind of a jerk. Killed like a billion people, and I know you guys have heard this already, so I'm going to keep moving on. As it relates to Spider-Man, rather watch Bat vs. Supes or Deadpool? Mike, man, that's not even cool. Bat vs. Supes. Could you do a whole Twitch session in Spanish, please? Seguro que no. I only have like 12 words in Spanish. No, actually, I'm pretty good in Spanish, but it's more like conversational, and then someone who actually speaks Spanish will correct me, and then I'll freeze up and go, I'm really New Rican. That's what hurts me. Porque no gusta Superman. ¿Por qué? Because he's got a weird looking chin, and he's such a doofus. He's like, that Kal-El, that's my name. Whoa. He sounds like he's from the Matrix. I don't appreciate that. Dave Bam Bam says, thank you. My boy's Puerto Rican and he talks so stupid fast. See, and I talk fast because I'm from New York, and then what happens is I also have this mumbling thing, and it gets really bad. Yeah, Man of Steel was really bad for me. However, I saw the beginning of this Batman, and I loved, at least the trailer, when Batman jumps in and he's with the glass with the bat thing, and oh man, that was some of the best Batman stuff I ever did see. Chat in Spanish, Elliot, call me on Skype, we'll add Glenn in, and it'll be Nerd Out all over again. Ha ha. Sí, me gusta mucho. Hoy en Telemundo. My favorite is the soap operas in Spanish. Those are the ones that kill me the most. Okay, I told myself I wouldn't do that anymore. Why am I still doing that? Moving on. I'm going to do Parasite. So again, Parasite, I really like Piranha Face Parasite that Bruce Timm put together there. I'm going to try my best to kind of draw him. I'm going to do something else, guys, because some of you guys asked me earlier. I'm going to go ahead and put in, since I'm working in RGB, I'm going to go ahead and do an interesting little formula that I discovered along the way back in my days of Nam. And this is kind of a good it's 52 cyan, 2 on yellow, and it's supposedly a good formula for printing blue line if you want to do that in your printer. A better formula in general for what you might be doing there. So I'm going to go ahead and this will move this to multiply. Nope. Overlay. Something like that. And I'm going to go soft light. No, that's not going to work. Hard light? No, that's not going to work. Vivid light almost works. Vivid light? Not at all. Maybe it's color. I don't know. One of these works. But anyway, this just helps me kind of see it in the way I'm going to draw it. Oh gosh. That's almost worse. There you go. Linear dodge, but it's not dark enough. You can barely see everything. Overlay. Go stick with overlay. That does seem like a completely different character. Definitely not Superman. I didn't care for it. I'll tell you, Jeff Vera. I think what's going on there, hue. This goes back to black, saturation, color, luminosity. That's not going to do it. So overlay. Overlay. Color. I'll go with color. Why not? I really don't need to do this. Anyway. So, hope to see you at the comic book store. All right, brother. We'll see you soon, I guess. I might see you guys this week. Oops. I might see you guys this week, but I might not. I have a lot of work to do between my day job and when I get out of work. I'm going to come back here, finish this up, and get something printed. So I might not even see anybody for a while. Borohoff, yo, bro, nice beard. A hint of white gray makes you look bad. Who's this? Do you know me from somewhere? I appreciate it, by the way. I work on it. Really do. Thanks, man. You know, I try not to be too vain about certain things like that, but the beard's something that's a sensitive subject for me, or it's become one over the years. Never cared about it before, but now I care about it quite too much. All right, I'm gonna do my little trick on Parasite where I give him a black eyeball. I think someone's trying to knock on my door. Oh, awesome, Borhoff. Yeah, man. Definitely. You know, it's I call it my skunk patch. That is good. Of course it is, Davies. No, I'm badass, bro. Badass. Better swing by. I'm trying, man, but I got a lot of work to do. I got to get ready for Chicago, Illinois, or is it Illinois? Just saying. Not bad meaning bad, but bad meaning good. Anyway, yeah, the skunk patch is kind of my thing. If you guys saw on Instagram before I came on, I posted you know what? I don't like this at all. I posted an image. I'll turn this off. At least lower the opacity. This is the downside to having these black layers. I'm gonna make this 3. Perfect. What was I saying here? Hold on. I'm trying to remember this here. Skunk patch. Yes. No. Oh, I was creating like a separate, like a new avatar for myself, and I haven't quite gotten that far yet. But what do you call it? I kind of. It's basically I want to do a cartoon version of myself because I want to do a painting series that may not go over great with certain customers, but I basically want to do a kind of what I did for DMC, where I did a cover for or I did a pinup for their first volume. That was basically it was what's the word? Glenn, help me with this. You thought it was Maestro. Of course, that's okay though. That's okay because as most of you guys know, my avatar for a long time was the Hulk. And it was my painting, a digital painting of the Hulk I've done. And what I wanted to do is I want to kind of do a series of mock comic covers, classic covers, you know, where, in particular, Hulk covers. And so I kind of like the idea of, if for the longest time I was representing myself as the Hulk online, it's kind of seems appropriate that I would also represent Jerkmonger as a hulkish monster, but with a beard and maybe kind of like a hipster hairstyle. Just something I'm playing with. I'll let you guys convince me otherwise if you think I'm crazy, but I kind of like the idea. So I really like that concept. I need something that I can call my own, and then that way when I paint, I'm not worried about copyright infringement nonsense. But he won't be colored like green or anything like that. He's just going to be. It's just me. It's actually a self-portrait. So And I had a friend I used to work with who calls me. He calls me the. He calls me Bruce Banner because there were times that in my career where I would get frustrated, and I'd be really cool and calm. I have a very this is where the jerkmonger comes from. I have a little bit of a volatile personality at times, and if you didn't know, and oops, and so sometimes in my younger days I would lose my cool a little more easily, and he would say it was like the Hulk. You can do a competition for people to do their own Hulk version of you. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I can't promise I'll use it, but because it definitely has to be from me. I don't want to burden anybody else with the challenges that I'm going to have in my own corporate identity. But anyway, I will definitely. But you guys are more than welcome to. You know, Hulkmonger. You kind of get it, Kayla. That's kind of the whole jerk smash. Aha. Like I want to do that cover where the famous Kirby cover. Actually, I'm going to be doing a lot of Kirby stuff if I can. Even some old New Gods images when he was doing New God stuff, and kind of use that as my template. I'm already kind of foreseeing my challenges here. I think I'm going to do something a little different. This is something I don't recommend to anybody else. Don't do this at home, but by all means do it whenever you want. I am going to rearrange the angle of this parasite face so that I want to give the illusion that you're looking up at him, and you can't do that if the eyes are too low. So I want to move the eyes up so it looks like you're kind of, see, as I move my head up, the eyes seem to reach the top of my dome a little smoother. So I'm going to do that. Erase all this. Erase this. What I'm doing here is I'm kind of adding back in the brow. And that now I'm kind of showing the shelf of the brow. I draw on my Intuits. The lines are always wobbly. How can I fix that? Josh Mack 00. Oh, Jose, I'm working on a T-shirt. In fact, if my friend See No Evil is here, I won't be able to do it now. But by New York Comic Con, I'll have something. That's faux show. So Josh Mack, so hyped for MegaCon. What? It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, man. I think that as far as the Intuits, that's an interesting problem. I don't think I've ever had that kind of real problem. I will tell you that some of it has to do with the program itself. If you want something less wobbly, you need to look at a program called Manga Studio. There's a feature in that application where you can actually set your brush to. I'm going to save here. You can set your brush to. It's almost like what happens in Illustrator, where you can kind of give it a special it won't wobble with the hand motion. It'll be smoother. Could be a driver problem. I've heard it happen before, but yeah, it could be. I mean, is it wobbly because of, do you think I'm drawing smooth as opposed to your wobble problem? Let me know. Someone's knocking on my door. Hold on. Yes, please. Hello? Come on. It's about my kids. Hold on. Hi, honey. This is my daughter. Say hi to everybody. Look at the camera. Hi. It's my daughter. My sweetheart. Get some sleep, okay? What time is it? Girl, I told you 10:30.
I know.
Back it up. Go. Anyway. Manga Studio is good. Brushes are very smooth. Anyway, yeah. So you see what I'm doing here? I'm kind of creating I want to kind of give him a little bit more of a monster look. So a thing to help that is to do these little do these little I know, right? You know what it is? It's daylight savings time messed us all up. You get these little fleshy, I don't know what you call these, inclines or hatches. They give a nice look to something that looks fleshy and round and massy. Yeah, that's me. That's one thing I'm sad about is my kids will grow up to be as sarcastic as I am. I'm a little sarcastic, just a little, just a little. Kayla, are you still around? I hope you are. Was that a goodbye, Kayla sketch? Anyway, I was hoping that down the way, I'll try to reach out to you later, but I'd like to get your opinion about the feed, and any of you guys too. If Parsnip, daughter stays up late to give daddy a hug and encouragement to keep going. Dad warns her she's up past bedtime. It's true. It's true. See, I'll tell her no. I'll show her the video. Yeah, that's my baby girl. She's alright. They're on spring break. I just want to make sure they get some sleep because then they're annoying in the morning. Yeah, so cry. Anyway, Kayla, when I'd like to get your opinion about how I'm handling this, and then any of you guys, if you guys think I'm sucking on anything, let me know. I don't want to suck at anything, so I'm kind of a perfectionist, but I'm open for improvement. There you go. There you go. Alright, so I'm giving this guy, I want him, in the Batman piece, I did a cool clay face. And this guy, I want to outdo him with this. Oh, Glenn, if you're out there still, there's going to be a clay face to that Batman anime series toy collection that I need to rope in. We'll talk about it. Alright, so there's my Parasite. I like this a lot. I'm very happy with this. It's going to look cool when I'm done with it in the inks. I love this. I love when I can draw something that has a lot of these cool little form shapes, and it's kind of little lines here. Awesome. Good. That's what I want. I want him to look like really sinister. He's got the piranha mouth. Maybe another row of teeth inside. Again, unfortunately, I'm probably still drawing too much. But you don't know if I ended up changing this a little bit. I could end up needing those details. Have the Nightwing and Bane, dude. You gotta look. This is Glenn's fault from Nerd Out. Look at that top shelf. Bam, bam. Okay, that's all. I didn't want to scare you. Is Zod gonna be in the Phantom Zone, the last thingy? Yes, of course. That's the whole idea. So he's gonna be. That's how I'm going to work in Zod, Ursa, and Nan. I know it probably should have been whatever the other characters are, but those are the Superman villains I grew up with. So this is still my Superman stuff. So I can, to some degree, I want to incorporate everyone's opinion, but on another level, it has to definitely be my interpretation. Otherwise, you can get this from anybody else. So just not to say that I don't appreciate everybody's input. I'm just saying whatever. Art Warrior Pig, thanks for writing in, man. I'm a big beginner digital artist. I normally draw more traditional. Any tips on line work? I use Intuos, and since I'm not drawing on screen, I tend to mess up inking. Okay, I will give you a tip, right? I don't usually give out tips like this because I always feel like this is kind of a tricky question to answer, and probably because I feel like it's kind of weird to ask for a tip from someone that it took me this long to learn it. But I actually do have a tip about line, and if you're working with your Intuos, if those of you might have an Intuos Pro or whatever, Intuos 5 or 3, you want to go into your preferences. I work on a Mac, so wherever your Wacom preferences are, I don't know very much about that, how it would be on a PC. Hold on. I still have some more Java left, and I'm feeling great, by the way. I hope you guys are feeling good. Good Java. Thank you, Kayla. I just read your comment. Awesome. I want to hear it. Thanks, man. Do you think a smudge guard would help with movement Maybe I have one actually, a smudge guard. I don't use it often. It doesn't really bother me too much. All right, so I'm Wacom tablet. I'm gonna click on that, and right about here, I don't do it on my Cintiq because the Cintiq is a little more sensitive. I don't know why, or I need it sensitive because of the brushes I'm using from Kyle brushes. Um, before I used Kyle brushes, I was using just the normal native brushes to the program. A thick and thin brush is basically what I drew with and I inked with. Um, but what helped me a lot working on the Intuos was moving my pressure here. You guys see that? Can you guys see that? I'm a plastic junkie. Thank you, Glenn, for the confidence. I usually put it here. I don't put it right on firm because it was too hard. Yeah, Kyle Webster brushes are amazing. But yeah, so Kyle Webster brushes kind of work better on medium. I don't know if anybody has a better advice than that. I would love to hear about it. For me, they work better medium. And putting, you know, putting this on almost to firm though, if I was just using the normal brushes, helped me a lot in terms of controlling an ink style. But that was my style. I don't know how that'll work for you guys, but I would say um, Art Warrior, I would say mess with your settings. Sometimes you mess with your stuff, your brushes, and really what you should be messing with is your settings for your Wacom Intuos or your stylus. So, but for my Cintiq, I keep it here. I'm gonna go back to where it was. Are you guys getting some stuff out of this? I hope so. Otherwise, you guys are more than welcome to just chill and hang and watch me draw. But if you have questions about art, I'd love to answer your questions and give you guys the best I can give you in terms of information. Kayla, I gotta talk to you about my Echo Foxtrot name. I'm excited about that too. It's gonna be awesome with our discussions about Noah U and how the whole Y conversation. I shared it with him. I think he liked this, so get your thoughts on it too. Okay, so I'm cruising here. I'm probably gonna make him a little larger because in my estimation he's a larger figure than maybe even Metallo. This is again going back to this. This is who is he again? Parasite. Awesome. Good. Good. You love this better than Periscope? Why do you think that, Mike? What's better about this than Periscope? I think it's because it's more stable. That's what I like about it. Parasite, and also you can kind of see different things I do. You don't. You can see more than. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna hit back on that. No, this been so. Yeah, yeah. I don't mean that like that either, Kayla. I just want to contact you in particular because you are part of UNU and just kind of throw this idea at you, and you can kind of tell me what your thoughts are. So now that I have Parasite in there, I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit more to Metallo, so I can make sure that he's got a. I might stick with like a T-shirt concept with him. That way, like I kind of see him with a T-shirt anyway. So. You know what? I didn't do. It didn't move my. It didn't keep this. Let's see. Okay. Parasite's dope. Awesome. That's great to hear. Awesome. 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 So I got to check to make sure in my original sketch I had Parasite. I had him. Toyman is down below, but on this area here, I put Doomsday, and that makes me weird about this. So I'll have to see how this is going to work because I like the size of this Phantom Zone, and I have Doomsday here. He really deserves a better spot, but I almost don't want to put him next to Darkseid because Darkseid already kind of has a what's his name? Doomsday feel. Huh. Maybe I'm Maybe I'm overdoing it with the Phantom Zone. Let me see. Those are the statues. Maybe I can get away with something a little bit smaller here anyway, because it was taking up a lot of real estate. And you know, as when you're working on something like this, you kind of, it's important to have, you know, the right mix of space for your composition. You don't want to be careful that you're not overwhelming your composition and sacrificing space for the rest of your stuff. Let's get such a big piece. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. I visited your Deviant, but I'm curious to know if you have a list somewhere of your completed works that you have made it some form of production, comic issues, books, websites, whatever you contributed towards. Oh man, no, I don't. You know, comics-wise, I just published this last year. I published with DC on. Where am I using my mouse? I published with DC on Power Girl Harley Quinn, or Harley Quinn Power Girl, and that was awesome. Unfortunately, I only did a few of the issues, and I only did so many pages in those issues. So, you know, took that for what it's worth. And then, what would be Doomsday polar opposite in this piece? Sticking to your story and its theme. Let me answer the first parsnip. So anyway, so the whole concept of that, I got those published. I did some stuff for DMC Volume 1, did a pinup, in Volume 2 I did their epilogue, and I've done a cover for Archie, for Jughead, all new Jughead. I just did a cover for Archie, all new Archie, and that's where I'm at with that. I've also done some stuff for, you know what, when I get my website, it'll definitely include all that information, and I have not built that yet. That's a big problem for me right now. Maybe I'll put that in my information here as well. But it's just kind of an overall thing. I've also done some storyboarding for Marvel Entertainment for the Hulk Agents of Smash cartoon. I also, for Marvel, I did some work for their style guide. I've also done stuff for Walt Disney Imagineering. Yes, the trade paperback is out right now, and as the Killing Me is excited, I'm sure to say, you can probably purchase it through him at Nerd Out Comics. Also, I've also did some concept art creature design for a film that it will be released soon that I can't talk about yet until it comes out. So anyway, some things like that. And I'm about to work on some new stuff. Other than that, I'm a creative director and art director for currently, for at least for the time being, at a t-shirt company here in Tampa. I manage our Harley Davidson business. And at that point, I'm also, when I put my website together, I'll have a portfolio section where you can see more of my other professional work. So there you go, Parsnip. I'll do the best I can to keep you up on that. And yeah, that's it. So okay. So Mike, what you were asking about the opposite of Doomsday. The thing about this is not everything will have its complete. Not everything's going to have its complete balance. I wanted to have that. At this point, I'm kind of changing my. Batman has such a deep rogues gallery and such a deep cast. I mean, way deeper than I think any of us suspected. I didn't even suspect until I was actually doing the project. That I feel like you can go really heavy into a bunch of opposite concepts. But Superman and a lot of characters don't have that many characters. Flash has a lot of characters, but they're not necessarily alternates for anybody. And so what I focused on primarily were the idea where you have the imitations. I mean, if you took the modern interpretation of Doomsday, he's somewhat. I mean, even in the new movie, he's basically a hybrid of Bizarro and Doomsday. But what I would like to do is, he's probably just going to fill in the stuff as a cast member. On the other side, Batman, Robin, Daily Planet over here, the sign for Smallville.
You can, for Superman, it's more about home and heritage, and then the uh, bastardization or the, the corrupted imitations of Superman on the other side. So it's really about home versus away kind of concept. And so it doesn't necessarily, in this case, there's not going to be as many parallels. Um, but suffice it to say, like Metallo and some other stuff you've made over time would be awesome. I'll do the best I can, Parsnip. I wasn't planning on getting that deep with it, just maybe just showing some examples of what I've done. But there's some things I can't show yet either, so it won't be too many. I'm not sure a timeline would be that impressive, but whatever. It'll be a general portfolio that I could direct anyone to in case they want to see my stuff. But Batman and Robin will kind of play their part here as far as the opposite of these two characters. But other than that, that's I'm just kind of working with the aesthetic similarities versus the story similarities. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay, that's something else. Let's move on to. Let's go to Toyman. Because Toyman, again, I'm a Bruce Timm nut, so Toyman for me is the bee's knees, and on that show, there's no reason for me to change him unless we're going to go with the silly Super Friends version. There's no reason for that. So I'm going to kind of try to the best I can to do it. How I want to invite you guys, it's another cool opportunity to kind of just say, if you guys are enjoying what you're watching, feel free to follow me. You can click on something here. I think it's the heart to follow. Just keep track of where I'm at and what I'll be doing next here on Twitch. I plan to make this a significant part of my presentation to the universe from my platform strategy, if you will. Talking all kinds of crazy terms. But anyway, just kind of getting you guys aware of where I'm going to be posting stuff. So if you want to follow me, awesome. If you don't want to follow me, that's okay. It's all right. I've lost some followers and gained some others, so it's all good. I think Toyman he's got the bug-eyed toy look. I'm going to do this, I'm going to kind of give him that little, Josh Mack, you asked a question about websites, online portfolios. A lot of people use Tumblr stuff. I don't care for that too much. I've gained some mothers. Who's a mother? I wonder what's going on there. I know that there's a great feature on Deviant called so many mothers. Android app sucks. Took forever for me to even get to view the other day. Gotta add the follow on Mac. Okay, cool. There's a great feature on DeviantArt called DA Portfolio, and I would say that that's a great place to start. It's free for a certain level of it, and I believe it's still free. I use it from time to time, and you could also check out what's his name, Behance. Although I would also say to that, be careful how you use that. I mean, a lot of people. I like to preserve. If you're just starting out and you're not really totally tight yet, I would be careful where you post your stuff, just because you might diminish it and you might create for yourself a negative thing along the way. Some others. Davies, I get it. Okay. Just an idea. You don't necessarily have to listen to that, but I will say, however. that Behance is a good spot, I guess. Or like I said, DA Portfolio. What's great about that is it's a good start. It's free. Get it up there. It has some good features. Gets your work out there for the time being. I have one on there actually. I think it's Jerkmonger. I'm not sure. Why am I not erasing there? Because I created a second layer. That would explain it. All right. So what I did here with the mask, this mask concept on Toyman, is I like the idea of the mask. It's Surprise. My ArtStation is the most professional place to post aside from my personal website right now, I'd say. Okay, ArtStation, there you go. I'll check that out too. But I'm giving him that mask. You know, when I was a kid in the '70s, growing up, a lot of these old costumes had these. They were terrible masks. There's just a little black spot underneath, or I should probably leave that open white. I'm assuming Kayla's agreeing with the suggestion of ArtStation. Okay. I'm going to do this here, just kind of drawing how I remember him, which is probably good, because that way I can just claim this iteration for myself. I'm such a noob. Okay, see what I did there? I wanted to give him that kind of cracked mask look. So maybe this will help interpret it that way. See, Kayla, I'm just an old guy with some new tricks. That's about it. So I don't like this either. I liked how he was represented almost like a child. So I'm going to go ahead and give him more of a child's proportion of the mask. You guys read Toyman? Is this Toyman the same as the Jester hat Toyman? No, this is the Toyman same as the Bruce Timm version from the animated series. I got back. I want coffee too. Awesome. Yeah, Mike, this is the Bruce Timm version, remember? Oh, by the way, does anybody know, are they going to come out with Superman versions of those toys yet? I really, really like that. Let's do this here. Hello, Superman. Welcome. I'm the Toyman. I binged on Smallville recently. That Toyman was terrible. Oh, so bad. But they had Toyman, at least. There you go. Can't be that bad, I guess. Okay, it looks like he's got glasses on. I gotta be careful. Almost Harry Potter-esque. I think he had a little tuft of hair. Listen, man. I don't care what you say, Jose. Alright? I like me some Smallville. It was good. I like it. I just don't think it was good. But I love it. How can you not love that show? It was good. It's fun. Okay. That's sort of my Toyman. I'm not crazy about that, but I want to keep moving because I think I can fix a lot of this stuff in my... Maybe what I'll do is I'll add some more black and we'll make it... Maybe... or I can do one of these things. I'll try a separate layer for this. Maybe I can do double lighting thing. He's got a shadow in between. Maybe something like this. Kind of scary. So basically defined to the look of... Sane is boring. Thanks for coming by, man. Defined to look the DCU for over a generation of fans and artists. He did. He really definitely messed with my head. I mean, I'm a child of the 70s and 80s, and I definitely gravitated to his interpretation often. It was just really good. You know, it's hard to surpass what he was able to accomplish, and definitely created that look that I love so much. So, and obviously, you see it here. This is just an idea. I don't know if this is working as well, but this is be kind of like a double lit version of this character. Maybe this light on either side of him. Did you see the Bruce Timm Marvel characters he did? I saw a bunch of those when he was when his stuff was really all over the place online. Let's see, maybe I'll do this. Maybe what I'll do here is I'll put a little white on each side to show the bridge. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing it right. It's kind of cool, kind of creepy. It's not working out so well. Let's just keep it like that for now. Or maybe I take my brows and do what I should have done. Give them angry eyes. Those are my angry eyes. Actually, I won't need that. Do this, and now there you go. It's like magic. Do you believe in magic? And, it was looking a little duck face. What, this stuff? Maybe. It's okay. I went away from it. It'll work. We'll be okay. We'll be alright. It's a fat cap. I wonder, do I know you? I wonder. Or are you just picking images of faces? That last face you put up there looks familiar. And I think I'm going to go and do this. See? Now I'm adding some cool texture. With a cool imagery there. Okay, alright, that's kind of cool. Make him look more like Bob's Big Boy. I don't know what that looks like. But I'm going to hesitate. I don't want to do that right now because I want to kind of keep this guy, keeping him like this. Maybe what I could do, oh no. Give some weird doll eyes. This is creepy. No, for duckface comment. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It looks like a friend of mine. That's why I say it. And I'm going to give him the shirt that he has in the show, and the sweater line. He wears like one of those vests. Okay. Always like drawing a little shadow underneath. Again, I talked about this last time. I usually the trances. Face. Yes, it is very creepy. Like looks like it's a tranus. Who's a tranus? I don't know who that is. Give him that big grin. Oh, he kind of has a grin. I want maybe more like Chucky, you know? That's kind of cool, actually. Chucky. Bulge out his eye a little more. Some heavier black. Save. Now I'm all spooked out. He sent me an image on Facebook. Uh-oh. Hey guys, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I submitted my artwork to my Deadpool Spider-Man artwork to T-Fury. We'll see if they like it. Awesome. I got a couple of cool likes on it. What you got for me, Jose? Oh, yeah. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I can. I see what you did there. Maybe I'll. That kind of thing might be what you're thinking. That's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea. I like that. Kind of adds to the flow there also. Big with the teeth. I don't know. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Worst case scenario, I can change it. Right? I don't know. I'm kind of liking it. I'm kind of liking it. It's kind of cool. Oops. I'm gonna keep it. See what you guys have done? You guys are a part of the story. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna go in Parasite here. I'm gonna erase out some of these lines that are interrupting Big Boy here, and leave it like that. Maybe I'll go back into him. So is it reading to you guys? Bieber did. Is it reading to you guys like it's okay if he's drooling. Does it look like does it read like Toy Man, I guess that's the question. If you're familiar with the Bruce Timm show, would you buy it? Would you look at it like that? Thanks for the reference, Jose. Good idea. Maybe the drool thing happens there because so what I'm going to do is fatten this up a little bit so it definitely reads from farther away. It's that crack mask. Alright, cool. So there's Toy Man. This is a great character too. I love the way he messed with Superman on the regular. He's got a really creepy element to him, way more interesting to me than the original Jesterhead version. Although you can make the Jesterhead version look pretty awesome too. But like I said, I think it looked more correct without the angry eyes. The blank stare was way creepier. Maybe, but this definitely helps make it look like a bad guy. So I'm cool with this version. And to be honest, he's not the most important part of this. I like to keep moving forward now, and maybe in the final ink stage I'll decide that differently. But and you might be right. Well, I'll tell you what. One more chance here, because I don't like to leave an option like that uncooked. You know, there's a better way, then there's a better way. Well, even without the eyebrows, kind of cool. It's not Bruce Timm version. Which way would you go? Well, that's the only reason why I'm including him is because of the Bruce Timm version. So if I didn't do him in this version, I wouldn't do him at all because I don't like that other version. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of cool, but nah, I'm leaving him the way I had him. Get rid of that, and I don't like this as much either. I prefer. Well, I can do this. Oh, so sorry, sorry, Photoshop. Don't get mad at me. All right, I'll have to just do this. All right, there you go. So there's that. Let's see. Okay. Ah, Nathan, nice to see you. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, so I'm going to just add a little more here so I can get a little more. but I really need to. I want to make sure he's looks a little more premium here. I don't want to just cheese out on this piece here. I want him to look tight. So maybe he's got like a loose strings here. Maybe he's got a little bit of a, you know, a stitched deal going on there. Maybe part of this is broken. This is another way to kind of take your character to that other level. Yeah, right. Save again. Let's see here. Okay, so way too much on that character. I'm going to move on. Let's see, Parasite. I'm going to duplicate him real quick. I need him to be a little more bolder than that. All right. Actually, every time I think I'm done, every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Look at that. Oh, that's not right. Okay, cool. All right, so we got a creepy toy man. We got a parasite. Name this toy man. All right, who else do I have in here? Maybe now's a good time to get on to. Let's see. What do you guys say? Brow or no brow? We don't need that. Brow, no brow. Brow, no brow. Vote. Let the voting begin. What do you guys say? I'm going to refresh real quick, guys. Browse. Okay. Browse it is. That's an easy problem to fix. Alright. What I'll do here also. I keep doing this. Anyway. This is my problem, man. What's wrong with me? Hello? And then give him a little bit of a crack in the eyebrow, too. That way it's more evident that this is a problem here. So it's definitely more interesting. The other brow looks like the pedal bear. Okay. Brow wow. Brow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, brow wow, yippee yo, yippee. Okay, cool. So we got some cool stuff going on here. Let's see, I talked about, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this into Doomsday. I don't know if you guys have been waiting for this. Here it is. Doomsday. Gonna get down and get funky on the Doomsday. For this, I'm gonna pull out some reference, guys, because there's a couple of new interpretations. I'm not gonna make him look like Shrek. Like that God-forsaken trailer. But I am gonna make, I do like what Ken Lashley did on that. And of course, it's the original version. Doomsday, and I just want to make sure that I follow a neat interpretation of him. I liked him also on what was that? Injustice or whatever, the fighting game. It was pretty cool there. They really went all out with these horny things. Bone stuff all over his head and face, I suppose. I like him with the hair too. I like him with that long, crazy hair. So I'm gonna try a little combination of both, I think. All right, so I'm on Doomsday here. Save. Oops. Save. I'm probably gonna take up more of the space here. to do Doomsday. Turn it off. I'm gonna try to come in here and let's see. Gotta be careful though. If I make him too large, then he starts to compete with Darkseid, and I don't want to do that. Darkseid's there for a reason, and I don't want him to be left out at all. So I'm gonna make sure. Like, I don't mind if he's behind this deal here, the Phantom Zone, because that's kind of cool actually. That's actually good for the composition. So now there's a little more. Put it up for a vote. No, we ain't doing no more voting. This is my page, dog. You ain't voting. Nobody put up not vote, nothing. Okay, put it up for a vote. No, man. I want to keep it like this. I like the look here. I'm just doing the structure part first, then I'll get into the detail of what I think he'll have. But I really want this piece to shine, however, because he is an important part of it, and he will be prominent in all these films. So, at least for now, until they kill him or something, which they tend to do. Let's see. Yeah, like he basically has a Hulk nose. The way I draw Hulk is it's the way that he's drawn here. You take on big characters like that, like does that look like gorillas? What you want to do is you want to put that nose up high. Basically kind of occupy a different space. So it's like they look a little more primal, primate. Guys who have like, if you want to draw like a good pirate guy or whatever, you want a guy to look like he's got a broken nose. A broken and short nose is always cool. And then you want to increase the lip size, the space between the under the nose and the lip. But with him, he's kind of a little bit of, I don't know, he's a little bit of Hulk. Or he's not, it's just kind of an interesting guy. Let me see here. All right. Yeah, I'm excited about this platform, man. I like it much better than Periscope. I was struggling on Periscope for a while. They're like, man, this is not working out so hot, and people were all kinds of weird and frustrated. I kept thinking people were going to the bathroom, and I was like, why do they keep leaving and coming back? I mean, if you left, I get it, it's okay. But it's weird that people kept coming back. And I was like, huh, I wonder. And so now I know it's because they were getting kicked off of the platform. So, okay, you see what I've done here, though? I'm already, cool stream. Quantum Dolphin, thank you for coming by. 2 pics of DD on your FB. Okay, I'll check it out. Hold please, Sega. Yeah, I'm referencing the same stuff. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I want to go a little more savage if I can. So I'm going to kind of do something with the eyes a little bit. Get that brow down deep. And maybe he's, roaring. Kind of thing. Get that? That's what I'm trying to do here. Okay. Or not. We'll see. Let's see here. I'm already all over the place here. Let me pull back on this here. I'm not crazy about this so far. Let's save. I don't even crazy about that nose either. Let's see if I do a little bit of cosmetic surgery. Okay, let's see. This thing's gonna come down. It's gonna create these horn bone chip shapes. Mike, how's the baby doing, man? I think I saw your tonsils that. Sorry. Okay, let's see here. It's got some more on the sides, perhaps. Let me see. I do all those faces, by the way, Davies, when I'm doing Cosmic surgery. Yeah, there you go. Cosmetic surgery. When I looking for reference, I'll sometimes reference my own craziness. All right, so okay, so part of the problem I'm having here already is that I feel this angle is way too passive. Oh, I bet, man. I bet she's beautiful too. So I'm gonna dump this. Well, I'll tell you, I won't dump it. I'm gonna make a copy, turn that off. I'm gonna try something different. What I'm gonna try to do is go, instead of going high. See how I did a high concept here on the parasite, which I wanted that for that roar. I did something more passive on Metallo, which is okay because he's not such a big deal. This guy's straightforward, but he has that creepiness, so that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try something here. First I'm gonna turn this off because it's distracting me. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to draw this without thinking about the space he's in, and then so I'm gonna try to pull that brow further down. Even further down than perhaps dark side. I have dark side, and this is actually a little more fierce. When you're trying to communicate ferocity, you think about how a wolf looks at you, how a lion looks at you. They kind of like they put their head down and they just start looking up at you, and you get this cool, awesome, like wicked brow thing. That kind of thing is important when you're trying to do something that's like primal and savage, and he is definitely a savage character. So and he's kind of like a Godzilla in some ways, where he's just so beastly and so monstrous. So if you can make him look a little, I mean, you can go all out and do the whole roaring style, and that's appropriate for him, but I want to depict him a little bit more spooky, like, so here's the thing about Superman, right? They keep making him all dark and communicating to me that they don't like him as a they want to represent him as the most dark and weird character, but see, you belong on the dark side. I've done dark stuff for you, darkness all the time. So I think they should keep the character, the villains, dark. That's a good way to keep the contrast that you need between Superman. And unfortunately, I feel a little strange that we're making such a big deal about Superman versus Batman, since he's good also. But Batman doesn't necessarily deserve that kind of attention from Superman. But then again, who am I? Go figure. Let's see here. So I'm gonna I think this is okay. I'm gonna well, I don't want to shorten up his head too much. I might give him more of like a tall head. And because I'm gonna do the Conan thing to his hair, does he even have ears or anything like that? I do like the horns though. And the way that Ken Lashley may have done it is interesting too. I'm going to draw like this. What do you guys think about that so far? Is that pretty demonic look enough for you? Does he look freaky? He's a little freaky. What's that to see? Or CACW. What's his CACW? Coming out. Gotta keep the money coming in. That matters. Ka-ching! It's true. It's true. It's true. What is CACW? Parsnip, what is that? I don't remember what that is. Oh, is that X-Men? No, it's not X-Men. Oh, Civil War. Gotcha. I'm more interested in Civil War, to be honest. But I'm impressed. I gotta say. Okay, so I've been really hard on these Warner Brothers movies, and I think deservedly so. But not that they care what I say, by the way. However, I think that I'm really excited about Civil War. Um, Although that was my least favorite story of the modern stuff. It gave me a great segue into Bucky becoming Cap in the comics and all that good stuff. Um, but I don't know if I'm not sure yet how I buy it. That said, I like with their presentation of it so far. I just think it looks a little small. That's one of the downsides to this. The story was so big. I mean, it was a lot of characters in that book. Everyone was involved, and so for not having everyone involved, it just seems a little strange that the Civil War is just between like 10 people. You know, what? Really? If you haven't read the comic by now, that's like 10 years old by now. It is gonna even that one shot, Kayla, the where they're coming to fight each other. Like in most comic book, remember that scene in Age of Ultron where it was a great shot too, where they're fight. Well, there's a couple of them. They did when they were in the snow and you had that cool like comic cover shot. And it was like boom, that was awesome. And then you had the other thing in when they were fighting Ultron, all the Ultrons, and it was like just this the screen was full of characters. In that last commercial for the for this last trailer, I guess, when they come to fight each other, the camera angle's pulled so far back that it looks like it almost looks like that scene in Ant-Man where the action's super intense between Ant-Man and Yellow Jacket, and then it pulls out and it's just a little train set, Thomas the Train Set. That's kind of what it felt like. I was like, oh, okay. And it's really open, like if they were fighting inside of a building, or so too far back, frankly. So yeah, that's kind of my problem with that. That's my little bitch session on that kind of thing. But in terms of so in contrast, I look at the Batman versus Superman, and while I was not really on board all along, I still have my issues with some of the characterization. But I gotta be honest, that was one of my favorite stories, and that feels bigger already. So I appreciate that. I think though that this might be a little soon and the empty airport doesn't help. That's what I'm saying. It's the Fat Cap. You're right. It's just a weird emptiness. It's like this is the most important thing to happen in Captain America's life. Like Winter Soldier was awesome. No Fantastic Four. There was Punisher was all in that other stuff, and it was a really big story. It was just really really big. I'm surprised everyone hasn't already read it or something. And they've done versions of that before. I don't know, but you know what? Who cares? Who am I? It's fine. It'll be all right. I trust Marvel, Disney. I trust them with all the stuff that I love when it comes to Marvel. They've done nothing but good stuff for me so far. It's kind of like watching. It's very rare that I don't like a Pixar movie. Very very rare. And so why would I think any less? And sometimes I jump on a Pixar movie after it's been out for a while. I'm like, oh man, I should have enjoyed this more when I was watching it the first time. So yeah, it's okay. We'll be all right. I'll survive. Batman. I am more. It's a more dangerous movie for me because I think I'll be more disappointed in that one. But the visuals so far are really strong, and I saw some interesting stuff on YouTube about this guy talked about the my dreams of Iron Spider suit feels Batman. Everyone wrapped up in Spidey and Black Panther, but will we see Doctor Strange in this movie? Maybe. I'm interested in that one for sure. Doctor Strange, no problem. I'm all over that. Just for the sake of action and shiny FX, I tend not to be too critical. Honestly, I have to review it as separate from the comics. You're right, Kayla. Iron Spider suit is pretty cool. You're right. That's one of the. I've learned that now. I've come to terms. I'm an old fan. I've been reading since I was I inherited my first collection of comics when I was 6 years old, and I'm 43 this year, in August. So it's kind of I'm hard to impress with this kind of stuff. If you haven't done it the way I like it, it's gonna be difficult because I've been reading this stuff for too long. And that's a big deal. You know, when you're going to talk about how you're trying to communicate to your audience, you know, they don't, let's face it, these guys don't owe anything to me. I've been buying comic books over the years. I didn't pay for anyone's kid to go to school. I didn't buy that many comics. If you want to look at it collectively, I guess you can argue that. But the reality is, these are not my characters. These are their characters. And you know what? If I owned Spider-Man or if I owned Superman or whatever, and I wanted to do that with my characters, who are you to tell me that? They're doing good so far. You know, as much as I complain about Man of Steel, overall did well, I guess, well enough to continue. And this was their plan all along, to launch the flagship, get Superman on the table, and then start with the rest of it. I'm also very interested, believe it or not, that last, you know what it is too, man? How cool is it that a trailer can make such a difference? You know, looking at the Suicide Squad trailer, for example, man, what a difference that was from that other trailer. Those were terrible trailers, and that was practically laughable for me. And all of a sudden, I'm like bought in. I can't wait. I don't know what happened. Movies are great. Trying to hold them too closely to the comics that is a bit rough. Yep. Balance for the average viewer and longtime fan. Yep. Yeah. You know. So you know, I also now with the as this the coolness of these television shows, you know, I get a lot of what I'm looking for out of that. And to be honest, there are definitely all kinds of alternate universe concepts and all this. So why not? Who am I? You know, I need to get over it. Okay. All right, take it easy. Standing is boring. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to be on for a while, so yeah, if any of you don't feel like you're offending me if you had to leave, but I got a lot to draw, so until this goes to 0, I'll probably keep drawing out here, just for the sake of fun and closure. Hopefully you guys are working with me too. If you guys are on there, maybe you work on your own projects along while I'm working on mine. So yeah, I love Ant-Man. Did not expect that to be as good. Oh man, yeah, brother. Season 2 of Daredevil. I'm Chad. I'm Chad. That's gonna be amazing. You know, Jose, you know what's so funny, man? Partly, I don't know, you re-inspired me. I used to love all these guys when I was a kid, but I didn't pay attention to them as much as I have now, man. Awesome. Good. Thanks, Davies. Keep working. All of a sudden, I'm like really souped up on all the cool like street level guys, and Daredevil did it for me, man. That was a flippin' amazing first season. I'm so pleased with that. So I'm excited about what they're gonna do next. Really excited. Next season, Daredevil with Punisher, Elektra. Oh man, oh so good, so good. And you know what? I ended up liking Jessica Jones after all. I didn't like the first couple of episodes, but I stuck out because I figured, you know, I have a nerd card I gotta protect, and I gotta make sure that yeah, I'm looking too. I do cards mostly. I just love your line work. Makes me want to draw a few characters. Like, oh, awesome, Boy Scout. Thanks for coming, man. You come anytime, man. Anytime. I'll be here. We'll be talking comics, politics, religion, whatever. Actually, not too much politics. I don't want to get into that, or even religion. I'm not interested in that. But we'll talk about that stuff. Anyway, what do you call it? What do you call that? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Purple Man, that show. Holy crowley, what a great... What? David Tennant, though. I love David Tennant. He's the reason why I got into Doctor Who in the first place. I really liked his characterization of that Doctor Who guy, so that's kind of cool. All right, guys, what do you think about that Doomsday? That could happen, actually. Blade on there. Yeah, he was amazing. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm trying to. Now you're starting to see that I'm able to kind of bring in some stuff that, you know, where this character I just drew has aesthetically bridged the gap for a lot of the characters in here. So I'm going to go ahead and select all, delete. I'm going to just go ahead and continue that title there. Yeah, I think it is coming together. And I have to put back my Phantom Zone. So this might have to go smaller now. Or I can make him smaller. He might be too big. It doesn't matter because I think the ship and the Phantom Zone might be too big. I don't know. I think you should lower Brainiac down some more and show more of Doomsday's jaw. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. That's a good idea, I think, but I want to keep this where it's at. This is part of the flow for me. I mean, I can try it, but I don't want to do that, though. Damn you, Jose, I don't want to do it. How dare you? Alright, let's see. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kayla, good idea, good idea. Let's flip it. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. It might be as simple as this. I can't lose him there. I gotta figure that out. Eagle Scout, I never heard that in my life. It's that. Honestly, the Scout thing comes that I'm far from the innocent look that I have physically kind of stuck. Thank you, Kayla. I appreciate that. Slime Kid Monster, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Alright, so I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It might help. I like what I just did here. I might take Parasite, however, and enlarge him further. So there's a little more love there. Man, it's a really serious monster team there. It's pretty cool. What I'll do here for Doomsday, I don't want to delete anything. When you gotta be careful when you start to delete stuff. So what I like to do is I like to on the layer mask erase some things out so I can maintain the overall thing. And now that I see it like this, I kind of want Metallo to be a little larger as well. He seems really small. Maybe he needs to be more tall that way. Everyone seems to have that little lean that I tend to put in most stuff. Thank you, Boy Scout. Appreciate it. That could be a thing. Wouldn't put it past you folks. So I don't know what's going on over there. You guys are having interesting conversations without me. All right, image, layer mask, reveal all. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some of that in here with the towel. All right, so that's looking pretty sweet. I'm digging all that. All right, who else do I have in here? Oh, I've got some other interesting folk to put in here. Let's see if you guys know what this is. I may or may not do this, actually. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because it's too small and I don't want to waste my time with that. I had a character in here and I don't know who it was. And I'm wondering if this is where I intended, if I thought about doing Cyborg Superman. But he seems to have horns, and I can't figure out why that is. Oh no. Alright, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to move on to Mitsia Spitlik, or Mitzoplik, depending on your flavor. I'm going to go and look do a quick Google search on, gosh, I don't know how to spell Mitsia Spitlik. Yes, Silverkick. Yeah, somebody spelled it for me. Awesome. Mixia's Pitalik. Is that how you say it? Okay, so I'm gonna go with the old school version of him, Super Friends version, which I'm fine with, or not Super Friends, but you know, a variation on that. Let's see. I'm just gonna put for his title, Mixie. Mixies. Why not? Till Rick. All right. I think I'm gonna. Methinks. Actually, I'm gonna kind of give him that jerkmonger thing I do, where that angle I like to do on my sticker stuff. I like to give him that upshot. Makes him look a little more gangster than typical. I bet, you know, I just thought about something. Maybe it was definitely Cyborg Scoops. All right, brother, be cool, man. Thanks for hanging out, Jose. That's funny, Mike. you gotta have him in there, huh? So I'm gonna put the crazy eyes on this guy. He kind of reminds me of the Impossible Man from Marvel. So right, messing with stuff all the time. So I'm gonna go like this. Give him the wild eyebrows. Why not? Because he looks like an old man from the fifth dimension. And nothing better to do. I like Bruce Timm's interpretation of him as well, where he had that really looked like the Little Red Riding Hood from the old Warner Brothers stuff. And the Great Gazoo are the same character. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna give him this nose. He's more, you know, he's got a cool. You know, I wonder. Nah, I doubt it. I was gonna say maybe I should draw Jack Kirby as but like a guy who wields amazing powers from another dimension and alters our reality. That'd be pretty cool. So I'm gonna dedicate this to Jack, the King Kirby. I'm gonna give him wild eyebrows like Jack had, his crazy helter-skelter brows. Let's see here. You know what? I don't think I'm getting the read I wanted from the eyes. And I might go with the black eyes on this guy too, because I like him looking a little sinister. Let's see. Can't do that for every character, then this just wastes the effect. So now here, I like my eraser a little bit broader so I can just do some cool sweeping stuff there. Alright, you guys blow my inspirations away. I really got to get back into drawing daily. Follow about 3 more of you now. Awesome, good. Follow Kayla Sketch while you're at it. She's really great, fantastic artist, and definitely awesome to listen to, and bright young lady. I'm excited to be her friend, or to have made her acquaintance. We're becoming friends, right, Kayla? Let's see, Renegade 1419. I want to make a business deal with those eyes. Woo! Yep, just did it. All right, very good. I'm gonna fix this here. I'm gonna give him the nose. I'm gonna do that. He's like an evil Danny DeVito. Maybe Danny DeVito is an evil Danny DeVito. I don't know. All right, kind of like that, kind of like that. It's going to be tricky to draw the hat from this angle because I don't see anything as an example of that, but I will do my best. And Davy's designated. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to move him over because I can't see what I'm drawing now, so I need to... be able to see that. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. I think it's working out. I'm going to darken up the bottom of the shelf of his eye. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he was the penguin, but he's kind of um, he's definitely a good character for any of these guys. It's not old now though, so it doesn't fit necessarily. But I like this making him more sinister though. That's the trick. I like the bad guys to be bad, darker, creepier. I mean, he could be the cute old man from Dimension 5 or whatever, but I like that he's also just creepy. He has a little bit of a Joker thing going on now, but we'll work on that. Could be worse. My nose could be gushing blood. It's true, I guess. True. Funny how he and Arnie were both bad guys in Batman, seeing as they were twins. Ah, it's true, Davies. It's true, Holmes. Hadn't considered that, actually. So he might be the Joker of Superman's world. I never thought of that either until just now, but hey. Alright, so this is cool. This is definitely looser than I wanted, but maybe I should get looser anyway, because I need to get to drawing this. So you guys know I already have a buyer for this this artwork, and Kyle 100, what's going on? Kyle 100, how you doing? I already have a buyer. I sold my other item for a significant penny, the Arkham art. And how I'm going to sell it is I'm going to have this version, the pencil. I'm going to have, well, this is the digital rough, and then there's going to be the pencil version, which will be nice and solid. And then I'm going to move from there and do the ink version, and there will be three pieces of art. The original sketch, which I have somewhere on there, the original sketchy sketch, which is not as impressive as this is. And then I'm going to have the inked version as part of the set. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Not Batman Twins. Haha. It's true. Well, no, Renegade, they were in Twins. There was a movie called Twins, and they were both in it. And they also played bad guys in the, is it Jerry Bruckheimer? So I'm going to do this here. So here's the thing. I got to be careful. I don't go crazy because I'm trying to move fast, and I don't want to get sloppy. This is already a little bit looser than I was expecting to draw it in, but oops, let's see. Don't want to get monotone, guys. Don't let me get monotone. Don't let it happen. You tell me when I start to sound like I'm planking. You just tell me. I'll take care of it. You got it. I believe I can fly. Okay, let's see where he wears this weird collar thing. So I'm just gonna give him the collar thing and call it a day. So that's all he is. So it doesn't have to be more than that. Let me see if I do. Oh, if I do this, no, maybe. Might be helpful. There you go. All right. So I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but another character who I was going to put in here prominently. He was Twins, not Batman, but that was a bad type on my part. Hey, listen, man. No worries, brother. No judgment here. You love Batman or twins? It's on you, brother. Uh, Thank you for the face comment. I appreciate that, Kayla. I'm good, just doing some sketching. Good. Kyle, just hang out with me, or K Hall, or however you want to be referred to as. Carter Hall, K Hall, Guitar Hall. You let me know. Okay, so this is cool. I think this will work. This will look nice when I go into it with my brush. It's going to be cool stuff. A lot of nice lines and potential for some nice stuff to happen in the ink process. All right, so that's cool. Let's get that boulder with the little ribbon. Oops. Take some of that off. All right, so Mezia Spitlick, save. Okay, so now, let me make sure I do that. So as you guys can see, somewhere right in here is another cool fellow I like to introduce you guys to in terms of my art. Some of you guys know him as Lobo. I'm excited to draw him. Don't usually draw him often at all, so this is going to be fun. I gotta make sure Missy Spitlick goes here at least. Let me see if I can do something here too. Maybe that helps him out. It rounds him out a little better. It's not so twisted, so deformed. It's still good. Or does he belong down here and Lobo goes over here somewhere? What do you guys think? I like that idea. Because I like how Bizarro's going to lean down towards him and then have his hair is going to kind of lean back towards Lobo. Yes, I did say Lobo, my friend. Yes, I did. The main dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. You like mix franchise. Oh, how you doing, brother? You like mix this but like closer to there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna stick with that. I like that too. So now I got to go into just so I can, because I'm OCD, and I got. Let me save, by the way. Where do I have? I must not have labeled him. No. Although, I'm going to do something here about that. Don't like that. No, sir, don't like it. That goes to dark side. Oh, okay, I see. We're going to preserve. Thank you very much. Dark side. So I already have some erasing going on there. I'm going to I'm going to erase around here. So that helps me place him there. Thank you. Alright guys, cool. So we're going to go ahead and now we're going to move on to Lobo, the main man. Oh man, it's going to be cool. I got to make him different from him. So my idea was to do like more like a front shot of the same kind of idea I have with what's his name? Doomsday. Maybe I can go the opposite way of Missile Spitalick and give him his theme. Here we go. I'm already loving it. I'm really digging this now. Damn. Now, I'm sorry, I'm like the Gene Simmons Lobo fan, so we won't be doing none of that weird Prince Valiant look to Lobo. Why would you do that to Lobo? No. I haven't read it though. Is anybody reading Lobo? I think I bought their first issue. The artist is really good. He was. I don't know if it's the same guy or not. Let's see here. Yeah. Main man. Did you guys see him on Teen Titans though? Are we gonna see Martian Manhunter? He is godly like soups. He's hard, man. Martian Manhunter doesn't have. I mean, you talking about this format? He doesn't have a very good cast. I mean, he's always been a supporting character in Justice League. So, I mean, I have a Justice League piece of art that I want to work on. Mike, you might remember it. I still haven't finished it. And I'll include him prominently in that one. But I don't think he kind of. Unfortunately, I don't want to offend any Martian Manhunter fans in here, but he doesn't really. He doesn't have enough of a story by himself. He's always, like I said, been a supporting guy. Which is nothing wrong with that. It's just hard to tell a story with him like that. Yeah, Twilight Logo just isn't known to me. Nice, nice. Are you talking, Mike? Are you meaning like maybe in this image? I don't think he would fit in this image either. I don't think he's not been a very good supporting character to Superman. Maybe, I mean, I know he's appeared in the books or whatever, but I need to. All right, man, I'm throwing in the towel for the night. Can't wait to catch up the rest tomorrow. It's looking great so far. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate it, dude. I really, really appreciate it. You don't even know. So thanks for making tonight special, and the comments was awesome. Let's see, Lobo from DC. And oh yeah, so did you see him on Teen Titans or Young Justice? He was sick on that show, super sick. Ooh, I like this image here. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Looks like I'm on the right track here. I might not need this iris thing. We'll see. Yeah, but I like this. Yeah, the main man looking badass. He is nasty. He is nasty. Oh. Yeah, what? What are you gonna do, huh? Superman. Jerk. And what do you guys say? Cigar or no cigar? Of course cigar. What is wrong with you people? I'm not dumb. It's gotta have a cigar. I don't care what they say. He should have been on the cover of Cigar Aficionado. That would have been cool. Would have been a cool move for DC, actually. I hope Netflix picks it up for third season like they're talking about. I hope so too. I hope so too. But you know what? They don't. It's okay. There was some great moments in that show. So, okay, I already find a problem, a flaw in my work here. Already, I'm starting to see that his eye may be too small or not far close enough to the other side. So I'm going to solve that right there. Now, guys, this is another reason why. Oh, for sure. Just because Sue said he was superior to him, just sounds like that's a guy you want around. I thought out. Who? Superior to who? Talking about Martian Manhunter? What's great about working digitally when it comes to this stuff and getting your thoughts out is exactly what you guys have been seeing me do all night. When you start working on something, and this is for you guys who are artists who like to work and stuff, you know, you don't have to even do what I'm going to do next. I mean, it's really unnecessary to go the next step and create a drawing version of this if you can do a good enough job on the pencils in digital format. Unless you're looking to sell it. Now, because I ink my work, I have the opportunity to sell my product after the fact for something like this. But just so you know, it's not necessary. So a lot of people want to give this a hard time and they don't like this or that and blah 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 blah. Look, man, I say go for it. Digital is a great way to go. What do you got for life? You are here. I was hoping you'd come back. Hoping. I like putting in stuff that makes sense. And I want to work smartly. I don't want to work. I don't want to work harder. I want to work smarter, right? Wicked for RM4. Okay. Do you have any reference? How you doing, Wicked? By the way, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Do you have any reference practice sheets for forms of the body, faces, or be willing to create a few for donations? You know, as a matter of fact, Wicked, that's some of the stuff I'm considering. Actually, some of that very stuff for my Patreon. So I know Kayla Sketch. She's definitely been a huge inspiration to me as far as that's concerned, and I know we need to talk some more Caleb, but I need to definitely. I'm looking to create one of those, and that's going to be part of my part of the things I'm going to put up for subscription rather, not prescription. None of you guys are doctors and don't know anything about the medication I take. See no evil. Oh, I missed you, buddy. I miss you, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, no. I love you, man. Thanks for coming by, brother. I was gonna talk to you earlier, but I went ahead and did it. And since you brought it up, wicked karma. I'm sorry, man. My font makes it. I can't interpret it like that way, but I like it's clever. Hold on. You're trying digital now, and I'm struggling. Don't Cal. Just keep working on it. You'll be fine. Real quick. So I created a donation button on my page. I don't want to pressure anyone. This is just because I appreciate you guys, and I know some of you have commented on being willing to do that for me. I put it up here. I really appreciate that. Sometimes, my problems are my problems, but sometimes life happens, and any kind of help you guys can provide would be awesome if that's the case, and don't sweat it if you can't, because that's not what this is about. However, if you do feel so led, if you will, feel free. Anyway, but yeah, as far as Patreon is concerned, one of the things I wanted to do, I do have a Patreon, I just haven't actually activated it yet. I don't have it all squared away yet, and I haven't decided what all the stuff, but I figured maybe I'll use you guys today as like a conversation about it. By the way, for those of you who may or may not know, I'm definitely gonna try to make more of an effort to post stuff on a regular basis here. So please, if you would be so kind, as you may want to decide to help me with following, that'd be awesome as well. Every little bit helps, and you guys are making the difference for me here and making it more worth my while to hang out here. So there you go. You meant to be able to see it right now. You meant to be able. I put it in my thing. I edited my panels and I did everything I was supposed to do. I thought I was trying to get us to give him money for making art and entertaining us on here. Blasphemy! I know, right? Dang, what's wrong with you, L? Dang, man, so nasty. Oh. Anyway. Anyway, so Patreon, I'm thinking about a couple of things, and I'd like to ask you guys this. What do you guys think about? It should be under my screen, Davies. I'm sorry, man. What do you guys think about? This is what I'm thinking about doing for Patreon. At a certain level, I'm considering doing something where maybe like a what time is it? Yeah, it's already 12:30. It's 12:30. Show is. Considering doing something where I don't know about some of you guys. Super Darth Castro. I totally do a Patreon. Hit us up when you get live. Awesome. Absolutely, man. Okay, great. That's good to know. I am going to be doing, considering doing something like some videos. I might do some more exclusive videos for Patreon. That's one level. Below the stream online. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Nathan. Button visible on mobile. I don't know. Do I fix it to be that way? I don't know. It wasn't an option, I don't think. Cell phone not mobile for you US peeps. It doesn't seem to give me an option for that, so I apologize. What I am thinking about doing is perhaps some more exclusive video content where maybe some more, more in-depth. This is mainly me working. I'm going to probably use this space for my commissions and things like that. And you guys can ask questions. I don't mind answering. But I'll probably do something a little different there. Right, that is correct, Rick. Thank you for clarifying that for me. But for those of you who are like aspiring inkers or colorists, I know for most part I've retired many of my prints from over the last few years. Actually, I've been doing shows now for about 5 years. This is Lobo, my friend. Lobo, the main man. Get it? and get it together, my friend. Get it together. Know you not, Lobo? What? Anyway, so part of it is going to be I'm thinking about doing my old prints from time to time every month, and maybe putting up the you need to make a command for a donation link for mobile users. Sorry, the fat cap. I don't know what that means. Help me, John. Help me. Ooh, I need that. Yeah. Anyway, and maybe I'm gonna put up high-res images of my old prints. And that's one thing I want to do for the community. Basically, giving you guys some practice on some of the old stuff, and some of you guys maybe who are interested in my old prints at the shows, and they're not available anymore. From time to time, I may put them out based on where I'm at, but for the most part, they stay where they are. What do you call it? And then, but maybe someone, you know, wants a nice high-res image of it. You know, I figured you guys could use that to practice. So what do you guys think about that? Does that sound interesting to you guys? And I'm going to probably do it anyway, but you know, as far as like one of the things I'll do for that platform. Okay, I'll give you guys a chance to respond if you care to, so that's cool. Mobile Twitch people can see the donation button. If you put the link in the chat, people on mobile can then donate. I don't have a link thing on here. I kept the link thing off because of concern about some people acting up sometimes, so won't be able to do it like that if you guys don't mind. But like I said, you know, don't feel obligated, I guess. You know, you guys can do what you got to do. Or I'll figure it out, so we'll work it out. I'm drawing a few drawing classes online. This is Wicked saying, I've looked into a number of them, and one thing I have a lot of trouble finding online is planes of the body stuff. Okay, so that would be another thing. Matter of fact, I'm going to write that down, because that's a good idea. I guess this is a good time to ask that, right? Yeah, the cool thing about Patreon is you make the rules, so you can start with small rewards and gradually add things until you're able to make more time for it. Absolutely. You should make a Spider-Man one next. Nerd 3131, sorry, with him and his characters. That would be sick. Guess what? Nerd 3131. Sounds pretty cool to me. Thank you, franchise. I appreciate it. I'm a broke college student, so I can't really do anything for Patreon or a donation. But if I wasn't, it sounds totally worth it. I get it. No worries. You know, that's part of the whole thing here. But that's what we're doing here. Gotta crash. It was good to see you on. Have a good stream. Thank you, Thin Black Lines. I really appreciate that. What I am going to do is I'm going to write that down, though, as far as the idea, Wicked, about the... Because I do have some ideas for that, too. Proportion, I guess. Stuff for Patreon. That's a good idea. I can help you guys with that, for sure. All right. So what do you guys think about Lobo so far? Huh? I like him. I'm pumped up about this guy. He's much cooler this way than I had originally anticipated using him. And this angle is perfect. He looks like such a douchebag. Talk to you sooner rather than later, baby. Okay, man, I'm sorry. Take care of that. Unless you want to lull her to sleep with my smooth tones, Mike. You know me. My voice is smooth. I'm the Bob Ross of this. Oh, thank you, Infinite Wolf 11. I appreciate it. American Horror Story, what's up? How you feeling, man? You feeling better? But maybe you're not. So I'm not gonna. Sorry to open things, but hey, man, listen. I hope you are feeling better, and I hope I was able to help somehow. But let me know. You know what I'm saying? Dynamic posing stuff is what I'm interested in. Okay, dynamic poses. Very cool. Very cool. That all sounds very doable. I put proportion stuff. I could put dynamic poses. All right. All your stuff looks boring. Okay, good. Just didn't realize it was him because it was missing the hair. Yeah, I got it. I gotcha. And poses. Those are good ideas, guys. All that stuff is good. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and jam here with Lobo, the main man. Yeah, I'm excited about this part. It's hard. It's very rare. I've never drawn him really for anybody else. Dynamic poses, yes. Lobo's brilliant, by the way. Can't wait to see the hair done. Hairdo though. Maybe I'll make it Twilight. I don't care. I don't care. It's my drawing. I don't care. Just kidding. I kid. Little Joe Madureira chunks. This shit is just soaking up all your knowledge. Hey man, that's cool. You know, that's what this is for. This is for like open conversation and stuff, you know, and you guys can talk about whatever. But when it comes to the Patreon stuff, it'll be more succinct. And I might do some exclusive stuff on there too, like maybe everything you said to yesterday. I know what kind of threw off your loop, but I was feeling really tired. I'm like, awesome, man. That's okay. I get it, man. I have those days too, so don't take it any other way than I'm just glad you're okay. Scarlet Memories, if you wanted to teach, line weight would be a good one to teach. Not a lot of people grasp line weight and the importance of it. Oh, okay, all right, I'll write that down. Line weight. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. When I get into teaching, it'll be a lot more stuff, but I definitely see how you guys are wanting that kind of information for sure. So yeah, this one's coming out pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about this drawing. All right, I'm gonna get rid of that because it looks like he's got a fat head. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna give him that like a shelf for where his he might be too big, I think too. So we'll see. I like to make a character like this prominent because he's such an interesting looking guy. And he does have a decent following. So it'll be cool to see him like, oh snap, it's Lobo, yay, what's up? Lobo in the house. Actually, I want to bring this up a little bit because it looks a little too low. Would be interested if there were drills or exercises you did when you start to improve. When you started to improve. Exercises. Exercises / drills. Okay, that's a good idea. I like that. That's cool. It definitely has to be useful to you guys. I want to make sure that I'm not gonna just put stuff on there that just. I mean, obviously there's a goal in mind as far as monetary stuff, but stream that just art crits for submitted works for your sub. Oh yeah, art crits. Okay. That's true, because we can't really do it here too much, huh? Our volume is crazy. Is that natural something you have to work at? Thank you, by the way, Frances. I really appreciate that, man. Well, I don't know. I guess I had to work at it. Short answer is I had to work at it. Long answer is it comes from a lot of study. I studied a lot of famous illustrators when I was younger, and Rockwell was one of them. Norman Rockwell was one of my favorite illustrators. It still is, but I don't refer to him as much. And so for me, just kind of seeing him and then seeing how other illustrators translated that kind of information, things. Some people like John Buscema, and how he interpreted some of those type of ideas. Who else? I'm actually going to make this guy a little smaller, just so I can fit in more of his stuff. Yeah, American Horror Story, this is where I'm at. Sorry, guys. This is kind of where I'm at right now. I'm in the middle of drawing Lobo. So I'm excited. Definitely excited. You can tell I love the character a lot. And so it was just kind of studying those guys, and then later on, I appreciated guys like Alex Ross. Really did a lot for me, even though I've been talking about this a lot lately. That I feel like perhaps along the way I've kind of allowed myself to get too influenced by certain artists who maybe are not as dynamic as I think they are, and so some folk that I follow, I might switch that, you know. And Lois Lane has no hair. No, Lois Lane still has no hair because I really want to move along in this piece. So I want to focus on things I can control now. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do something drastic here. I'm gonna get rid of that. It looked okay, but. So yeah, so then J.C. Linedecker was another guy. Mignola's awesome. Mignola's awesome. He works in a different style than I do. You know, I'm a little more, and this is not. I mean, I have a lot of reference of his on my shelf. I think Alex Ross is still pumping out work. He just doesn't do a lot of comic stuff. He does a lot of other things as well. But you know, it's not because I don't like him or respect him for sure. I absolutely do. As a matter of fact, I reference him quite often, depending on the project I'm working on. But I've noticed that I have a natural bent. Excuse me, I'm spitting now. Ninja Fair, how are you? It's good. Good, thank you. You're saying you're going to do something drastic and change a pixel? No, I got rid of the eyes. It was really important to me to have it there, but I just, well, you know, I'm not going to make any more excuses. You heard what I said. Yeah, I think he's doing covers. But anyway, you know, really feeling like Mignola is as powerful as he is. I like to follow guys. I need to follow guys who are influencing the way I work and the style that I work in. So you know, Lee Weeks is one right now that I'm hanging on to for dear life. Oh, looks like we got some other kind of mustache situation on this image. Interesting. Oh, that was I forgot that artist's name. Anyway, what was I saying here? American Horror Story has great news for me. Lay it on me, brother. So yeah, so and he happens to be someone that follows some of those art masters. I love. Well, I was to mention J.C. Linedecker earlier, but I also love Neil Adams. Is a good example to me. I actually love to look at Ken Lashley's work. Also, Tony Daniel has an impact on my work as well, and I also really enjoy. Some of the older guys, but that influenced. You be in Tampa? No kidding. Awesome, man. Right on. Very cool, man. I look forward to catching up with you when you come down sometime. Awesome. Neil Adams. Yes, I am a Neil Adams fan. Don't reference him as much, but see, that's one of the guys I'm talking about. I love Neil Adams. All these guys I love. But I've noticed in some cases I've been kind of critiqued that I'm a little stiff, and I'm looking back and I'm like, why would they say that? And I'm comparing my work. I kind of come from that Jim Lee school, and yeah, man, I can kind of see it now. I'm not as hardcore about certain things. So I don't know. Just a couple of thoughts floating out there. You know, I really feel like Lobo is throwing off the bell curve for me here. Matteo Scalera, I do love Matteo Scalera, but his work is a little different from mine. Like I said, there are times when I reference guys like him. Another guy like him I love to look at is Jason Latour. His work is amazing, and Hepburn, but he's kind of riffing off of what's his name? The guy that did James Harren. Awesome. No kidding. So are you American Horror Story? Are you going to be moving down here or just visiting? Let me know. Is this going to be any color once you're done, or is it strictly going to stay black and white? For now, it's staying black and white. It's going to be a print I'm going to have at Chicago C2E2. So take it for what it's worth. That will tell you kind of how much time I actually have to work on this. Not much. So I won't be doing too many weird things. I'm going to shrink him up a little bit, a little more, so I can make room for his hair. Love working this way in Photoshop because this is the kind of thing I would have to erase and fix and returning a miss for my birthday. Okay, I got you. Well, cool, man. Keep stay in touch, man, and love to meet you. Maybe you can come by the studio or whatever. That'd be kind of fun. So yeah, man. So nothing out of that. Turning on to Jason Latour. He's stuff is. Yeah, he's great. Great. You buy a Jerkmonger coloring book? Awesome. Awesome. Let's see. Visiting, thinking about moving. Done there because the winter here in Chicago sucks. Gotcha. Well, I'll be up there this week for C2E2, so we can talk then about how terrible the winter is. Sounds like it's bad. I gotta bring my coat. I haven't worn a coat in a long time. Actually, I wear a coat something like that when I ride my motorcycle. But all right, so especially even if Florida's warmer, it can get nasty cold on that bike. Just the black and white look to the drawings. Awesome. But there is going to be some color stuff eventually. I'll be adding to this. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. What do you guys think about that? So I kind of filled up some volume. You plan to come to Houston Con or anything? I don't know. Infinite Wolf. I'm kind of weighing out my options right now and how I would accomplish that. So I'll let you know for sure. Man, Lobo's going off the bell curve here for all these guys. They don't look as impressive as he does. Ooh, that might be a bad thing. I have to step it up on some of these other guys, like Doomsday. Now that I've drawn that, I can go in and... I wish I had another pose for him. That's unfortunate. I don't like this anymore. Lobo does look great, but he's making everybody else look weak, and that's not good. He's so dramatic at an angle. Everybody else is more plain and simple. We'll keep going. Come up with it later. Gotta keep moving. Can't get stuck on the one guy. But I do gotta finish Doomsday a little bit up. Funny or cool Easter eggs until any of your work? Sometimes I do. I didn't. Purposely on the last one I did for Batman, I put. You could find the 66 shark repellent in that image. There'll be something in here. Just haven't decided what it is yet. I did at first have it what it was, and someone suggested something else, so I changed it. Make his hair come over off his shoulder here. That might help make him look a little more beastly, a little more Conan-ish. Oh, let's see. Any person here? Oh, I hope so. This gives him a little more like a cool. It almost looks like he's. That's too much. Like make him look a little more like Death Dealer or something like that. That helps a little bit. That makes it a little more dramatic. To be fair, Lobo is the main man. It's true. Faux show. There's some good stuff in here, though. I could probably work a little bit more on the whole overall thing when I get into it. Is this straight from your dome, or are you using reference? I mean, I'm using reference from what they look like, but this is all coming in my head. Let me see. Maybe Kara. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I think I'm pretty much done on my bad guy side. What do you guys think? I'm feeling really good about it. I'm gonna make Kara a little larger. She seems like she was getting dwarfed there a minute ago. And I'm not going to put anything in front of Superman's chest. I'm going to let that S do the thing, do its thing. So I might take Bizarro, make him a little larger now. That'll hug the S nicely. Okay. Thank you, Ninja Ferret. I appreciate it. Thank you, the Fat Cap. I appreciate that. You know what I'm going to put down here too, and I'm going to do this now while you guys are watching, so you guys can see. This is how you use the computer properly. I'm going to go ahead and erase some of this out here. I'm going to increase the size of my eraser. I'm going to soften this up a little bit, and then a separate layer. Like I'll probably tighten up those statue guys later in pencil. But to save myself a little bit of time, I'm going to go ahead and create a second layer and do my circle with the computer. And I'm going to do that at a nice, let's see, edit, stroke, center, 3 pixels. That'll work. And actually, I think it might be 2. No, no. I'm going to reduce it some. And this is cool. This is, I mentioned this last night, how it was going to be one of these. So each one on its own layer. Yes. I do that because I'm trying to work smart. Do I prefer drawing heroes or villains? I love drawing villains because they're just so interesting. Kayla, I didn't always feel that way, but now that I'm a little older, it just kind of makes sense. I can kind of get behind the passion and the attitude of a villain. Most good guys tend to be just kind of good, whatever. But is the circle thing going to be Starro? No, that circle is actually the image of Krypton and is held up by his parents' statues in the Fortress of Solitude. So that's basically my reference for Fortress of Solitude. But because I did this, I'm also going to use this as my reference point for, you guys didn't know about this, but I'm going to make another circle down here. This is going to be the Legion ring. I have a reference up here, that thing. Maybe make it a little smaller. I want it to be kind of centered on Superman a little bit. Between those two characters. And I'm going to copy it. Make a circle there. I'm going to raise it up a little bit. And I just blew on my screen like it was, erasing. These everybody says, nice stream once again. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that so much, man. Thanks for hanging out. You're awesome. I mean that, by the way. It sounds like I'm just saying cliche stuff, but I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. It's very kind of you guys. So I'm going to sketch in here on the third layer. What is it? The star. I have an actual little toy ring of it. There it is. Let's see what it looks like. It's got the L on one side, practically extends to the edge, the top of the L, or the inside of the L. I'm going to go across there. That's kind of cool. This is going to be this. If I was smart, I'd probably find this online somewhere. And I may just do that for the final piece, but for now, that's cool. All right, that'll work. And then I'm going to draw. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do instead. Brush too large. For that, I'm going to, on a separate layer, draw the edge of the ring. Right? And this is where you work smarter, not harder. I'm going to copy that, edit, transform, flip horizontal, and just put it on the other side. And I'm going to unite those pieces. Okay, Jay. Awesome. Done. And so right behind it, I'm going to put some white. I'm going to airbrush some white so that we're actually going to make a little selection of the whole thing. So I can not be distracted there and everything else. All right. Ta-da! Yep. Jessica, how are you? Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Sometimes when I erase in my iPad Pro, I got to use my hand to wipe away the eraser scraps. I go, yeah, that's true. That happens. Is that not on this, or am I just not seeing him? No, actually, he's going to be up in the top. I have a special spot for the Phantom Zone from the Donner films. What tablet do you use for drawing? Great forever. Thank you for coming by the way. I'm working on my Cintiq 13 HD. What pen and software do you draw with on iPad Pro? I don't. Oh, I see. You're asking Quotons. Coutons? Is that Coutons? Like two or coup? Or I'm not sure. All right, Jurg. But for me, at work at 7 a.m. See you tomorrow if you're streaming later. Peace. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it, brother. All right, I'm almost done here. No, I'm not. I got about halfway to go. So, it's already 1 o'clock. But you know, I've been streaming a lot lately, and I've got to get this done. So if you guys are willing to hang out, I'll keep drawing with you guys. If you guys were wanting to leave, that's fine. I'm going to keep drawing. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Pencil and software, mostly Procreate, but I also Adobe Sketch and Adobe Sketchbook Pro, Autodesk Pro. What is Adobe Sketch like, Coutons? How do you rate that for your iPad Pro? I have some interesting questions about that. Combine this here, make this Legion ring. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna move on now. You know, since you guys mentioned it, I'm gonna put a Boricua for life, fall asleep. Oh, that's so awesome. So awesome. See, I told you, man. We all go through it. Well, actually, you told me that. So I figured. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to do the Phantom Zone. I think I'm gonna cover that later. So I'm gonna move on. So where's Lois? I gotta get working on Lois here because I just got called out on my Lois. She's still got no hair. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up. I need someone with good Lois Lane hair. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Erica Durance was a great Lois Lane. So I'm gonna go ahead and use her. Bink and bink. Bink. Oh, look how pretty she is. Ah, she's aged very well. Go ahead, girl. Your bad self. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to go back to her thing there. Okay. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Is that her husband? Huh, interesting. Okay, I like it. Let me put Erica Durance Smallville. I love Muggle Kidder, but she had that 70s hair. I'm not doing that this time. I think I'll catch that replay later. Good night, everybody. I mean, Boricua. Awesome. Did the stream freeze or anyone else? Or is it just me? Nope. Well, maybe it did, but I'm still talking. Oops. Durance. Smallville. singer. Yeah, try refreshing, brother. Oh yeah, she was so awesome on this show. She was beautiful. And when she had that Wonder Woman outfit on for that con thing episode, what? Mm-mm-mm. Nasty girls don't mean a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this here. All right, here we go. Going with Lois. I'm kind of use that as a reference. I'm using now. So you guys, some of you asked me, what am I using? I'm using her as reference for this. Man, I dropped a lot of people. And I'm gonna. Must be late. I forgot it is daylight savings time. You have to restart Twitch. Okay. It was me. Got off for a few minutes. Me too. Uh-oh. Okay. No good. No bueno. No bueno. No bueno nacho. I'm refreshing my feed too, just in case. Let's see, some of you guys are trying to make your way back. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. How long was the stream, Jerk? If you don't mind me asking. Gosh, I think I've been on now for a few hours. I'm pretty much jamming on this till I get it done. So after this, I'm going to go ahead and push it over to, I'm going to take it and, what do you call it, print it out for pencils. Or I might not do the pencil. I might just go straight to inks after this. So I feel like this is pretty strong. I mean, I'm not sure that I'm going to gain much more traction out of it. I think it's pretty great where it's at. Ah, nice, nice. I did, as a matter of fact, have a cup of coffee. Look at these people, you jokers. You jokers. I'm gonna go here. Is there something you doing for fun? Is there something you're doing for fun? Kind of, not really. Nothing I do is for fun anymore. This is a design I wanted to do for the next con season, print-wise. So this will be going with me to Chicago this week for C2E2. And that's pretty much the gist of that. The only problem with Lois at this point is, and who can guess it for me? She doesn't have anything recognizable about her. You know, there's nothing that says Lois, except that she's just really beautiful. All right, gonna take a computer break. If you need anything, hit me up on Twitter or email. You got it, girl. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jessica. I really appreciate that. Estoy aquí, homie. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate it, brother. All right. Looking good. Good luck finishing it. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. Pen behind her ear? Yeah, maybe. Let me see. I mean, I could give her a. We're going to be C2E2 for all 3 days. I'm on. Yeah, I'll be there all 3 days. Forehead tattoo that says Lois. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. Well, sure. Tattoo. That sounds good. It could say this disturbed or whatever it is that Joker says. All right. So I'm actually doing I'm cheating a little bit here, right? Because I'm using a lot of her hair to cover up a lot of volume, but I really do want her to look as attractive as I can make her, and I do like this style. So I'm going to go with this for now. And and also this helps because he doesn't have a lot of supporting characters beyond this core group. And then Lois joined the Suicide Squad. Nice. For me. Okay, that was good. All right, so what I'm going to do, I like the idea of the pencil. I don't know. You got me thinking.
How about it could be. Let's see. How about
I could give her a collar. You're back. Thanks.
I think about giving her a collar. You know, like she wears that kind of outfit a lot. And I wanted to give her a press pass. That was my original idea. But I don't think I'm going to have room for that press pass this way. So maybe not. And she right above her is the Daily Planet, so maybe that's not important. All right. All right. I'm happier here with this Lois than I was when I started. I'm gonna go ahead and put that together. I'm gonna tighten her up a little bit because I don't like how all over the place she kind of is compared to everybody else.
You always think of Margot Kidder when I think of Lois, showing my age. Ah, I didn't know you were that old. Okay. Yeah, I love Margot Kidder. I learned to appreciate her more and more as the years have waned. But there's some other great actresses that could have played her and did play her. So the character, I should say. So I'm happy to try something a little different. Plus, Margot, when I saw her initially, it's the same reaction I had to like Princess Leia. I didn't find her that attractive when I was a kid, and she looked really skinny. I remember thinking that, why is she so skinny? But that said, I really think she grew on me a lot over the years. Is anyone else heard we're going to be on this too, next to the Daily Planet? Yes, as a matter of fact. Yes, she has hair in American Horror Story. Yes. Let's see here. I'm also going to do something here. I'm going to go ahead and take care of that while I'm at it. All right, so pretty happy with that. I think her hairline may be a little high, but it might be a problem. Okay. Kind of helps too, do a little hair like that. All right, so I'm gonna try to. She might look a little too young here. I'm gonna try to bring a little age to her, make it a little more sexy, make a little more. Yeah, that's better. I like that. So what I'll do here, this part. I'd like them thick chicks, red beans and rice chicks. I like them fuller, that's for sure. I like them; they look pretty. And I grew up on Frank Frazetta. What can I say? She's kind of vibing a little Jennifer Lopez, isn't she? Huh. Everybody's got to make a little bit. Let me see here. Better. Okay. South Bronx. And Lex is cheesing. I don't like that about Lex. I'll go back and adjust him a little bit. This is caliente. You don't care for Jennifer Lopez? I'm sorry. I like Jennifer. I didn't say I was using her as a reference. I just could see that she looked like her a little bit. Maybe my Puerto Rican-ness is coming through there. I like this Lex much better. He's a little more. It's more confident. A little more. He's hiding something. I'll go with that. All right. Back to Lois. I'm gonna do something here too. All right, so that's that. Let's save. You're gonna crash Wicked. Man, I'm so glad to. Please make sure you follow me if you can. I really appreciate it if you did, and thank you guys for coming by. God bless you guys. Have a great night. For those of you who are gonna check out, yeah, closed mouth is definitely more smug. Force one, dude. I know. What happened? You lost me. You're still on. Awesome. Just got off work and wanted to see if you were still working. This is awesome. Good. Thanks for coming, man. Like I said, I want to finish this up, so I'm going to do something here too. I don't like. I'm not crazy about how. I never liked the end result of Martha here, so I'm going to adjust her ma. I'm going to erase out some of these glasses lines. I don't know if I cared for that after all. And part of it, I think, is this eye is so far, it makes it look like an alien. That helps. Oh, that's weird, actually. Maybe I need to make them a little larger. I think we reduced them last time. But in retrospect, maybe that wasn't the right option either. Be careful, you can't make them too large and then it starts looking younger. Okay, I'm sorry. Eric, I forgot to mention you don't have to call me by my Twitch name. It's just call me Johnny. That's my artist name. All right, man, you got it. Johnny be good. Johnny be good. So I'm glad you said that because that's a mouthful, brother. That's a mouthful. Just like, hey, you know what, man? You can call me Jerk. Elliot's fine. She can have a super squint. Who, the mom? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think back. She looks a little like my grandmother, actually. I feel like I'm channeling that. Abuelita. Grandma Carmen. Part of it too is her chin was probably too her chin out too far in. Oh no, I don't like what I did there at all. Okay, that's kind of. That'll work. Sorry guys, I'm phasing out here. I mean to. Well, wax on, wax off like her. Man. Wax on, wax off. What are you talking about, dude? You know what? By the way. Oh, snap here. Alright. Guess what, Davies? I am following you now, brother. I am following you. You're following Davies about nothing when the broadcast was live. Think on. In the universe. Away from the classic Norman Rockwell painting. Yeah, she kind of does. That's not a bad thing. I'll take that. Get rid of that, though. Okay. Yeah, so I'm basically just kind of making sure I finish off some of these guys before I move on too much further. Just to make sure that we cover some of the bases, right? I put off Lois before because I didn't want to. I have a tendency to bounce around in my work. Call it ADD, call it what you want, but I need to make sure that I take care of what I need to take care of before I move further. So I'm going to get rid of some of these things that I thought maybe were going to work at the time, but that's kind of. I just want her to be a pretty old lady. That's all. Okay, take care of that there. Okay, all right. And now she looks actually a little like strong too. She doesn't look so frail or like she raised Superman. That's cool. And I purposely made Jonathan to be a little more on the tougher side. Like he was a, I've always been. Whenever I go to the doctor's office, inevitably I find myself with older people in the office, of course, and I'm always impressed with the people in the South. That coming from New York City, my observation of this wasn't that important, but there was definitely a lot of. It was a lot more Latinos and black people and different ethnic groups, right? In the South, there's so many American people, Caucasian people, whatever, and I noticed that there's a lot of these guys who maybe grew up on farms, these older white men, and they look like immense, like they're large people, like big heads and hands and legs, and just tall, lumbering guys. And I always think, man, that's cool. I wonder what this guy looked like when he was a young kid. It kind of makes me think about like a country boy, Jonathan Kent, what he must have looked like when he was a young man. And on the Smallville show, they talked a little bit about him being a football star, and I kind of thought, that's kind of a cool way. What if he was an older man and football star too? So there you go. So now that Kyle, you mentioned that she's a little younger now too, which is cool. So now I can make, she looks a little bit more contemporary with her husband, which I think is a good thing. So he's a pretty older lady with a handsome older man. There you go. I'm gonna get rid of some of this hair. Oh, I'm not in that layer. I'm gonna get rid of some of this hair too because I really want to kind of make it seem like he was balding a little bit, and that's gonna help that illusion as well. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Save. Okay. Everybody still feeling good? I have like 26 people in here still watching the deal, so I'm gonna refresh real quick and make sure you guys are okay. Hope it's all good. Okay, still same amount of people, but okay, cool. Now it says I'm offline. What happened? I'm back online. Am I offline or not? Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Right, okay, good. Okay. It's like I was gone there for a split second, but now I'm back. And I'm going to kind of give her a little darker line for eyelashes because she looks a little, like this eye looks she got punched in the face. So I'm going to help that out a little bit. Just clean up my mess. Alright. So, as I said, this is where his heritage is on the left side. The right side is full of chaos and monsters, and love what you're doing. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Cool. Good. So, I feel like, we're moving along nicely. I like what's happening here. You see where the ring is? It's kind of creating this nice little space here. That's going to be a nice spot for something, or maybe it's leave it the way it is. We'll see. But it's just to kind of represent another aspect of the character's heritage. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So, Lois. You know what I could do with Lois? Maybe I can give, how they sometimes wear their press pass around their neck? Maybe she's got that here. Maybe I have to make her smaller, but maybe it says press. That might be kind of cool. That might work. Alright. What else can I do here? You know what? I don't like Lex's eyes either.
giving him a little more of a swagger feel to him, a little more sophisticated. That heavy eyelash line kind of gave him make him look a little feminine, I think. And I'm going to do something with his eyebrow. I don't think this is appropriate anymore. What I should do is just take it, do a transform trick in Photoshop. How about I add this stuff? Let's see. Oops. Yeah, that's better. That's a way better Lex. I like it. You get that great humble look on Pa Kent. Says Lois to me. Look what you did with her as well. Thank you, Force One. Thank you so much. Scale-wise, Lois is bigger than Soups. Is that intentional? Yeah, I did it on the Batman one. I don't have it up here right now. Oops. I'm gonna open the Batman one for you guys. Actually, I'll go here. File. Well, first save. That happened to me earlier. You guys were here long enough to see me crash, so that's not good. Open recent. Interesting. Okay. Open. Go out of Solitude. Back into here. Let's go into Batman. If you guys remember my Batman Arkham concept, Batman Arkham, the idea was I had a larger what's his name, Alfred to Bane. So I just want to kind of continue this whole thing where I have these characters kind of playing off of each other, and ultimately this is going to actually be 17 by 11. It's going to look something like that, and I can probably, I'm trying to keep it confined into that space. Now that I see it, I'm filling up the edge. I might have to do some other reductions just to make sure that I'm not making a giant square or rectangle. Like that Lois and Darkseid are so large. Gives that great love and great hate you were talking about when you started the project. Exactly, Force One. Definitely wanted to make sure. So like Lobo, for example, can probably be a little smaller, I think, since I just saw what was happening in that image. So maybe I can kind of create more of a thing there. And then maybe with these characters, maybe instead of going larger with these guys, I can maybe reduce these guys some, right? Something like that. And keep. I don't know. I gotta do something. Maybe metal is too much. If I was to go. Let's see. Image canvas size 17. Does that feel better? That has that round shape to the edge. Are you gonna low key him, make it small in the background of the allies? Some yes, that is the key, that is the goal. Franchise got split, man. All right. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I almost feel like I have to do that with Metallo, is make him get rid of him. I love that Lobo. Don't change him. Can you close up on him? I want to see that closer. I wasn't here when you drew him. Yeah. There you go. There you go. So now I can finish off his hair too. So Metallo was cool, but it looks like I don't need Metallo as much. And what I might do here, now that I've moved that out, I can take Doomsday and make him come out further this way. So he's more prominent
That gives him his due respect, if you will. And there you go. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking now. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create a new document. I'm going to make this is a little trick I learned in NOM. 15 by 10. I'm going to select all. I'm going to go into paths, and I'm going to make a work path. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to give myself my live area. I like to work within 10 by 15, which is the actual dimensions you probably print in most comic books formats. And this just helps me keep a nicer, tighter grid on my print, so when I produce it, it's going to make more sense. I'm going to go ahead and select this path, copy. I'll go into my Solitude and paste. And it should paste right in the center, if it's centered. And I'm not seeing it, so that means I must have made a mistake. Go back here, copy. I selected some other tool here to make sure I can make it work. Maybe. Why would that be happening? Let's go back. Copy. Paste. There we go. All right. So I'll keep it 11 by 17 now. Nom, yeah. That was one of my favorite. Awesome, man. Awesome. I'll talk to you about logo commissions. That sounds good, man. Sounds good. So, you know, I got Lois. Lois is actually a little large now, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and, oops. Now the trick about this, okay, you can't use transform. So I'm going to have to create a special layer. Excuse me. Let's see, I'm going to call this, well, I'm going to stroke it first. Edit, stroke. I'm going to make it 5 in the middle. And then I'm going to lower the opacity, because I don't want it to distract, to become a problem in how I lay out my page. I just want it to be there to remind me what my edges are. Okay, so now I'm going to lock this, and I'm going to call it 10 by 15. That's just simple, just to keep myself organized. So that's locked. Logo's there, and he's creating a nice little shape there. I guess, by getting rid of Metallo. Oh, you know what I just did? I like this. So what I did here, by keeping Toyman in, that's about on the opposite side where I plan to keep Jimmy Olsen. So I think what I just did there was the best thing I could have done for this piece is to kind of continue, you know, the earlier Liam Sinclair or Mike, he commented on more of the symmetry, and you know what? Now that I've done this, I can go back and basically have fun with what I started to do, and that was to open up my what do you call it? I can open up more of the character, the story that I want to include in my work. So there you go. All right. And that gives me a little more room for the press pass, which is going to be an important element. Looks like that press pass is going to occupy the same space as Mixiel Pitalik. And since Mixiel Pitalik is a bender of truth and reality, the press pass is going to be his counter to represent the focus on truth, at least for the most part. So that's kind of what I'm going with in that. So I like that. It kind of told its own story. Sometimes that has to happen. What's going to happen over here, I'm planning Crypto to be there, which is going to be a little weird to have him against Lobo, but you got two dogs. I don't know. See what happens. Okay. So in this early iteration, one of the ideas I had was, this came along, the parents came along a little bit later, the statue from the fortress. And one of the ideas that I have been playing with was including, all right, Cal, thanks for coming, man. Thank you. I was going to put the Daily Planet over here, but I'm wondering now, if I should do that, because that's a lot of circles. Or do I merge the Daily Planet with the statues? I can do that. That's a little more abstract. Johnny, commission is when you pay me or you pay an artist to create art personally for yourself. So you can commission me, hey, can you draw me Batman or Superman or Lobo in Force One's case. So Force One, by the way, what's your name, man? I feel like we've talked enough. I expect to meet you personally. I don't remember your name off the top of my head, so if you can help me, that'd be great. Yeah, so it's basically if you're interested in the commission, you want something from me, you contact me via my email, and I would send that out to you. So I think one side the planet and the other side the Daily Planet. Yeah, but then that gets a little weird and small, so I don't know. I've been more literal so far, so I don't want to do that too much. Thomas Lilly. Oh, that's right. Okay, sorry, Thomas. All right, thank you, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Notice also how many women there are on that side. He's got Mom, he's got Lois, he's got his cousin, and it's all... I guess I could have put Livewire, or I could have put any number of characters, but I'm glad I went this way. I'm going to take Parasite down a little notch. I think he's a little large there, competing for space he doesn't need to compete for. And I'm also going to erase out some of his line so he's not so obnoxious. And you can help create that. Alright. Alright. Do the Hulk cracking open the Daily Planet. Sorry, David, I didn't notice that. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to start with Batman. Oh, I'm going to start with Jimmy. I'll do Jimmy first. Give me crack on and I don't care. Give me crack on and I don't care. She's going to occupy a little... I'm going to bring her behind Ma Kent, so she's not interrupting that too much. Ma, I'm going to bring her down a little bit too. Save. Alright. So, I'm opening this up quite a bit. Mention coming up. I will talk to you later about the Lobo Commission and you money. I don't know what that means, Thomas. But you may want to talk to me. Send me a message, Thomas, because what's going to happen is some people have been asking me about. Some people have been asking me about pre-commissions. I'm not going to be able to do any more pre-commissions. What I can do is set up the commissions up front and start working on those at the show. So if you really are interested in me working on a commission for you, just let me know, but it'll have to be that way. My rate. So email me at Elliot@jerkmonger.com, ELLIOT @jerkmonger.com. Here, I'll put it here. I can say That'll keep you from having to worry about the whole link thing. All right, so I'm going to save this. So I like what I did there with Lois. I kind of curved her in a little bit more to be more symmetrical with dark side. I wonder if I did something different with Doomsday. It would be better if I... Oops. Doomsday. That kind of helps him, doesn't it? What could have made such a terrible joke? Okay. No terrible jokes, please. No terrible jokes. I don't know. I'm kind of playing with this idea here of maybe making him a little more prominent there. Turning him up a little bit will help him be a little more help him be a little more important, I think. Yeah, we'll see. I like that. This is a little more intimate than a little more intimate setup than what the Batman was. Maybe I could still force in a couple of guys. I might do that in the pencils. I don't know. I like it. You know what I might do with Toyman? I might check this out. Maybe I'll do this. You don't see most of his face. That might be interesting. Move the parasite up. And maybe Toyman goes up as well. So just an idea. Hold your horses. Let's see what happens here. Are you guys enjoying this still? There's fewer of you here, so that's cool. I get it, but stretching out Doomsday might be helpful as well. Now, soon do you have a Skype so that I can talk to you more, just in case I don't see you? I see you too. Yeah, you can, well, why don't you email me, Johnny? Email me at elliot@jerkmonger.com, and I'll communicate with you about that there, okay? Shouldn't everyone be facing away from the middle to make it more symmetrical? That's a good question. However, I like to kind of create this. I need something to create this shape here. Maybe that's not a bad idea. That's a good idea. Let me try that. That might help me too. I didn't do it that way in the other piece, but horizontal. Why is that doing that? Because where's Zara? New layer mask. I'm going to do some of that here. Okay. Kind of interesting. So maybe Parasite. Yeah, I think you're right. He does kind of mess up the whole vibe, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of cool, actually. Good suggestion. Good suggestion, J-Bug. I appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Awesome. All right. Thanks, Johnny. I think you're doing a great job, Elliot. I had a quick look at some other people's channels the other day, and they don't seem to interact with their audience at all. Really weird. Awesome to pretty much get a real-time conversation going. Yeah, I mean, I assume that's what this was all about, so that's what I signed up for. What do you call it? But I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're right. It works, and so I wonder. And actually, I'm glad I got rid of Metallo now. I mean, I feel bad for Metallo, but he was not my favorite guy either. So we're going to go with that. So everyone's facing away. And that's cool because we also have that facing away thing happening in the statues as well. It's awesome. It's really late here, so I'm just lurking. No problem, Saint Sudden. If you don't mind, just follow me on here. And, you know, when I come on again, you can more than happy to invite you to come back and watch. So I answer a lot of questions here. I hope people seem to be enjoying everything, so it's cool. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't expecting to make this guy such an important piece, but he is fun to look at, and I think he's going to help me tell my story. It's okay if I go past my 10 by 15. It's not necessary to keep everything super tight, but I wonder if I can do something with Lobo, although I like Lobo pulling you back in. However, now that I've done some different stuff here, I can bring Lobo give him more space down here on his own. That helps a lot. Okay. So thanks again, Saint Sudden. I appreciate it. Please follow. Let's see. I'm going to refresh, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Thomas. I'm refreshing. Fresh. She's fresh. She's so fresh. Exciting. And what I like about this now that I got rid of some of the extra stuff, it kind of feels a little bit tighter as far as a tighter group. You know, the art itself is a little more open. Some of the characters look a little more relaxed in their space. What I can do now in Doomsday, I can get rid of some of these. It's almost like Doomsday is in front of Parasite now, which is not a bad thing. So I've pushed Parasite to the back a little more. Whoa, what did I do? Doomsday? No. Logo, I put something down the wrong layer. Oh no. Oh, please. Don't do that. Bam. So he still feels like he's tucked nicely in that space compositionally. I can still speak to the shape, so it feels rounder. Rounder's always a better thing. Going with your pics on Instagram and stream here. Right on, Lancelot. I appreciate that, dude. Tom, you got it, man. You find me very refreshing. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Yep, the Baldwin says, yep. Okay, so I'm going to save again. I like this Legion ring. It's working for me here. I wonder if it should just be bigger. It's not that important, though. Maybe I'll drop it down a little bit when the time comes. Okay. Alright, so save. Let's see. Let's try my hand at Jimmy. I'm going to adjust my Cintiq a little bit so I can get this different angle. So I'm sitting back and relaxed now. Alright, let's see. So Toy Man's over here. I need Jimmy to occupy some similar space for what he's going to have. Jimmy Olsen. You know what? Let me see something real quick. 17, half of 17 is what? It's 8.5, right? Oops. And sorry. That's funny. I was going to shift things over. It looks like I'm already over the halfway point here. Superman should have moved over. But for the sake of time, I'm going to leave it like this. Okay, good. So Jimmy, my friend, here we go. I wanted to give him the watch. So he's going to be here. And what I'll do, I haven't included Perry White either. He's going to be intense. Because, Jimmy, he wants to be in the middle of everything. And he wants to feel important, and Superman helped him out. So I'm going to go ahead and utilize this opportunity just to kind of do a little newsy guy, kind of dig in the whole. I got help from Superman, whatever. So I'm going to go in here. Let's see here. How do you guys like being part of the process for the art? I mean, some of you guys have collected my art in the past. Is it helpful to you guys? Do you feel like this is a cool thing? This is is this worth spending time on here with me? I'm not fishing. I just trying to ask the same question different ways so I can make sure that I'm getting a good read. So I don't mean to be fishing. Maybe I am fishing. I just don't realize it. Let's see here. All right, Renegade. I thought you left, Renegade. Didn't you have to go? I'm glad you're here. I thought you have to go. Let's see here. So I'm going to give Jimmy the classic nose thing. Golly, geez, Superman. He's going to have freckles, kind of like Archie. Ironically, I just did that Archie cover. Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen. Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad you hung out, man. You can lurk, don't worry about it. I'm not offended by that. As long as you're not lurking outside my door, that's different. That'd be creepy. It's just creepy. Okay, so Jimmy's got a presence now. He's starting to move in. He's got that face, a young face. Got a little bit of a Richie Cunningham thing going on here. Maybe I'm dating myself. Should Toman be doing the 3/4 look as well? Or no, does that maintain the symmetry if you don't make Jimmy facing? It's okay. I mean, a lot of this stuff, you can go that route. I mean, it was a good call to make them look the other way. But he's at least looking forward and not in. So, nice, Renegade. I appreciate that. That's fun. So, I'm okay if he's not looking, because everyone's looking at us, by the way. That's kind of cool, too. I have everybody over here looking at us. Everybody on that side, the only person looking at us is Lois. So I might have to adjust that. But for the most part, I'm fine with that. That's just I'm using him more as a graphic device, and he's not breaking that layer, so I'm good with that. I love watching you construct this drawing. I've been finding it hard to draw faces from the exact angle you're drawing Jimmy from, so
I'm watching closely. Good. Hang on, ball one. I'm going to finish this up here because I want to move on. I got to figure out, I think it's Lois. That's my culprit here. No? Somebody. Anybody. Squeeze. I'm trying to find something here. I drew something here. And I can't seem to detect what it is. That's actually a way to do this that's smarter, but you know me. Well, you don't know me. I ain't that smart. I don't know where this is coming from. There's a chunk of art on this side. I can't seem to get rid of it. Jimmy's killing me on Jimmy. Here it is. Here's layer 13. What is layer 13? Oh, I can get rid of that. There's nothing there. Okay, alright, okay. Got a busy day tomorrow, gotta go. Alright, man, it's definitely panning out to be an incredible piece. Thank you, man, I really appreciate that. That's very kind. I'm sorry, Jerk, I jumped off on the stream to check something on the C2E2 website, and I'm trying to see if I can get my mentor to buy me a ticket for Friday. Word. Okay. What kind of mentor you got? Hey. Can he buy me one too? I'm just saying. Okay, so Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. So yeah, like I said, Jimmy Olsen is definitely one of those characters that I enjoy drawing. I enjoy him. I don't know if I enjoy drawing him yet. I've never drawn him before, but I know what he looks like, so that's good. That's cool. And he's a great character. He's a nice, especially in his own comic when he had that whole, Superman's pal, and he was getting into all this trouble. But he's fun. He's a fun, likable type of character for Superman to be engaged in. I'm going to give him the curly hair though. Maybe we'll see. I'm going to try to give him maybe a little bit of a hipster thing going here. There's nothing wrong with that. No. I gotta be careful. He's young. I don't want to make him too chiseled. CPD, ex-cop, and security officer, and musician. Bam. Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead with your ass out. Alright, Wicked Decision. How are you? Love your work here. Mind showing what kind of brush you're using? Yeah, sure. I just fell in love with a set of brushes sold by a gentleman named Kyle Webster. These are my Kyle Webster brushes, and I'm using Kyle's Drawing Box Animator Pencil New. Love this brush. Love it. It looks like it's in Photoshop, but he doesn't have anything from Manga Studio. There's another artist I respect that has something there, but I think his name. But suffice it to say that Kyle has done a good job making these brushes seem like real stuff. So I'm just moving his hairline down. I'm going to also try something like this. Let's try this. Okay, that's cool. I can live with that. I'm going to use this to draw from here. So he's got that cool, crazy redhead hair, kind of. These brushes too. Oh yeah, good stuff. So yeah, so I'm using that. I'm not sure if you have this particular set, Wicked Decision, but definitely enjoy using it for sure. So there you go. Look at that. Oh, he has a real Archie vibe going. Archie Comics. Now he's Secret Agent Man guy. He's gonna be all really intense.
You got it, Soups. You got it, CK. He's talking into the thing. That's kind of a weird mouth. I like to give characters like a little bit of a different mouth when they're talking into something or something of that nature. Are you working on now? This is Johnny. This is Jimmy Olsen. Okay, so yeah, so I just kind of, I know I'm going to give him the hand with the watch. So that's what this is all about. So I'm actually going to interrupt this part of his face to put his hand here. I'm going to give the knuckle out. So it looks like he's got the natural pose on the fingers. I'm crazy about that, actually. Let me see. Okay. His hand looks a little small. That's why I gotta be careful here. He's got these little baby hands. The little baby T-Rex. Oh. Zippity doo dah, zippity yang. My oh my, what a wonderful day. It's like he's kissing his guns. That's funny. He's talking, man. He's talking. Hey, Soups. It's me, Jimmy. Hey, Big Red. Big Blue, whatever. And this is going to be a S here. And so now we've given him something to work with. This is the first prop in the whole series, the whole image that I've drawn, aside from the statues, I guess. So what I'm going to do here, instead of just cutting off his hands there, I'm going to put, this might be still too small. Let's see. I'm going to give him a sleeve, rolled up sleeve thing here. Alright. So do I. Did he talk into it? I thought it was just a noise Superman could hear. You know, you might be right. Hey, Soups, I've been working out. I thought he could talk into it. Alright, you know what then? So let's get rid of that mouth. That's easy enough. No need for quarreling over that for sure, because that's not that important in this image. And still gonna give him that twisted mouth. Almost like he's a little junior sleuth guy, you know. And that head might be too big now. Go figure. Let's see. And what he probably needs over here is shoulder. I just moved it over so I can make sure. Nah, he's not going to have that much importance in this section here, so If you can't tell this is Jimmy, then we got problems. And I don't want to get too. Look how small he is in this whole image. He's not going to be that important. And the camera's going to be even smaller, and I don't want to distract. Get caught up in drawing cameras, and So I'll resist that temptation this time. You almost had me, J-Bugs. You almost had me. Um, I'm gonna make it look like it's a little bit 50s Seiko-ish. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could put the camera, but again, I'm trying to resist it. You mess with me, man. You mess with me. You're in my head now, taking advantage of the fact that it's late. Okay, cool. So I think we're gonna stick with this. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Secret Agent Jim. Secret Agent Jim. They're giving you a number. They took away your name. Put some wrinklage in there. Okay. Save. Save. Let me see here. Is this part of him? So it looks like I have a problem here. Red alert, calling all lines, calling all lines. I've got to find Lois, and I've got to adjust. There she is. I have to adjust this because I'm creating a tangent here now with Jimmy's back. Alright, save. Que me falta, que me falta. Alright. So, I'm hesitating about this Daily Planet thing because I don't want to I really don't care enough about that. I mean, I do care about the planet. And I wonder if the planet's more important than the ring. Maybe that's what goes down there. But on the other hand, I kind of like the idea of the planet. I don't know. I just hate to change it up so soon. Ooh, I am getting tired. I'm not gonna fall asleep on you guys this time, but I'm gonna give myself another hour, maybe at the most. So I've got an hour to finish this. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. The Hall of Justice is not Superman though. That's Justice League. I don't really want to mess with that too much. I want this to be about Superman. But good. I mean, it would occupy that space nicely. Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. All right, so let me just keep moving. Who else do I have here? I got Batman. See, I feel like I gotta draw that Daily Planet. At least the sign. Okay, there's gonna be a sign here. This is gonna be. This sign is going to be the Welcome to Smallville sign, and I will I'm going to look that up real quick. Maybe there's something. Coffee. I already had a giant cup. I could have another cup of coffee, I guess. But I have to go to the day job tomorrow, so I got to see. I'm looking up Welcome to Smallville. Just want to see what that looks like. Welcome to Smallville sign. Ah, gee whiz. Ah, jeez. Ah, gee whiz. Oh, that'd be cool. Who drew this? Oh, that's awesome! I just found this image of Welcome to Smallville with Superboy, and I was wanting to include Superboy. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's a whole other reality. I'm gonna just throw him in here with the S head. It's a flat, two-dimensional. This is great. This is great. Great, 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 great. I'll tighten this up in pencils. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So, welcome to Smallville, home of Superboy. Nice. Okay. All right. Thank you, Smurfy Gamer. I appreciate that, bro. I'm going to turn in for the night. Thank you, Johnny. You planning on adding kryptonite? Oh, yeah, I am. Oh, great forever. Thank you for reminding me. That's supposed to go down here somewhere. Maybe I'll put it over here. Maybe I'll put it on the corners. I'll cap it with that. I'll put, this is going to be kryptonite on this corner. This is going to be the city of Kandor on the other side. Yep, 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 yep. I definitely changed the sizing of this quite a bit, so that'll help. Ooh, unless I just put it in the middle. Kryptonite. So many shades. Kryptonite's good. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay. Jimmy Olsen's there. Lois is there. I don't have Perry in here. Should consider it though. Okay. Thank you, Grim Gob. I appreciate that, man. All you guys, if you guys don't mind, just, please, if you're interested in seeing more of this kind of stuff, it's lovely to buy a piece of art like this, man. It's amazing. I'd love to buy a piece of art like this. Oh, well, I already have a buyer for this one, but, at some point, you guys can contact me either via my email at elliot@jerkmonger.com, or you can contact me. You can meet me at a con, whatever. So just so you guys know, I do have I'm running a commission list right now, but for C2E2, but I won't be able to do a pre-commission, so it won't be anything I can do up front. It'll have to be something I can take now and then work on it while I'm at the show. So, okay, there's a couple of ways I can go with this here. I think I'm going to try something a little different. Ooh, I wonder. I was gonna put the phone booth in, but I'm afraid if I put the phone booth in, it'll come across like what's the word? Like a TARDIS from Doctor Who. I guess I can put the thing small, the Daily Planet smaller. Bam. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's behind that sign. I'm going to erase this out here. I'm going to throw the Welcome to Small, this Daily Planet thing over it. As I said, I'll crank this stuff out better in the tight version. Keep this little Art Deco. So this is here. Oops, probably shouldn't have drawn that there, but that'll work. Okay, the planet there. That's kind of cool because, you know, this guy kind of has that circular head. No phone booth unless he's coming out of it. Kids, they will not understand it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Again, then they would think it was Doctor Who. So yeah, you're right. All right, it's time for El Bat and El Man. I still have to do the Phantom Zone, or do I? Is this enough? All right, we'll see. We'll see. All right. I may not finish this tonight, guys. I might have to pull it off for tomorrow, but for now, I'm making some good progress. So I got a couple of ideas I want to throw in there and then move forward. Gonna work on Batman now. I'm gonna call this Planet, and wherever that other thing was. Welcome. Save. Okay. So now that I've gone this far, might as well key in on one of the next guys. It feels a little imbalanced, but if it's not done, yeah, Batman, you will have to add Wonder Woman 2. You know, nope, not adding Wonder Woman. She does not belong in his universe. That is a forced concept in modern continuity, and I don't care for that. She's part of the Trinity, but not for that. You might as well add Aquaman and Martian Manhunter from the Justice League. She was not that kind of character for him back then. But Batman is part of the world's finest. And Robin has always idolized Superman, and that's always been an important part of their back and forth interaction. So I'm definitely going to stick with my game plan on this. No need to muddy the waters with that character. I don't want to do that. She'll have her own thing at some point with me, but not this time. I was going to ask you about what you thought about New 52. Yeah, you know, I like 52 fine. It's just this is about my interpretation of the character, so it's my my vision, right? That's all it is. That's all I mean by that. And I don't really connect. Aquaman's belong anywhere. Well, thank you, Adderall. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just don't really feel like I need to include that many of those type of characters, and I never felt that she was really important. And I don't think that she belongs with Superman, to be honest, because what's fascinating about Superman and his relationship with Lois is you have the great contrast that you lose. Now I'm not gonna draw Batman as intense as I tend to. I'm gonna make him a little more of the happy-go-lucky Batman, or at least the one that's not funny, but maybe he smiles. I don't know. Maybe not. But anyway, so yeah, I'm just not into. Yeah, I sure did. Aquaman did, but I love Aquaman. You don't understand. I love Aquaman, but I don't need him, and he is not part of Superman's mythos. You know, Batman certainly is, and that's because they came out around the same time, and they made those characters connect early on. Those are arguably the key characters in the DC universe from the very beginning. Wonder Woman, of course, is important, but she's nowhere near as important as Batman. So there you go. That's where I stay, homie. That's where I stay. You know what I'm saying? And plus, Superman gets to kick his ass in this movie, so you can see that for whatever reason, there's definitely a a connection. Again, Wonder Woman is just adding. They're trying, again, this is a Dawn of Justice. They're definitely trying to bring them together. I'm not sure that Batman belongs there either. I'm gonna be careful how I do this here. I was thinking about making Batman more prominent, but I don't think so. Um, um, Sorry, I lost track. Composite Superman. Yeah, important, but it's who works. It doesn't want me. I don't like Wonder Woman at all. That Superman. Again, I think it's throws off its balance. One of the things, you have a guy who wants to be part of humanity. Now, again, all they care about now is talking about how he feels so alone and isolated. But that's a modern interpretation of him. That, yeah, I guess, if you want to go that route, but I don't think it's necessary. But for me, for my money, I prefer um, Lois, because I think you get the conflict. His alienness and desire to be human, or more human, and accepted by humans, and then when the one human he's connected to the most is Lois. I'm supposed to be working on my own stuff, but this is so much fun. Sitting on the front porch with a beer and a smoke is making it more fun. Cool, man. That's great. I'm glad you guys are having a good time, man. You let me know when it starts getting boring, and then I'll adjust. But so yeah, I'm very cool with all that stuff, and it's in its own context, it's fine, but not for this image. This is my interpretation. So yeah, so like, but then, and even then, like I collected Tony Daniels' version of all those of the Wonder Woman Superman book. It was interesting to me, but man, I don't know. They worked really hard to make Superman unlikable to me in the comics. He's hard to enjoy. I don't understand his motivations. So I don't know. Superman on her own. I don't know what they're forcing. Why they're forcing it. Well, it's not Superwoman, right? It's Wonder Woman. I did think about putting Power Girl in here, though. That'd be interesting. So yeah, so here's Robin. This is the old style Dick Grayson look. The big head, the collar. So they're there just to kind of create the. I'm not going to call that Batman layer. I'm going to call it dynamic duo layer. Still feels some balance though. These are too big. It's better this way. Maybe it doesn't matter there. Still struggling with that then. Or maybe that rocket needs to fly past. How do you feel about Metallo? He is a god now, and how do you make that relatable to people? The best one is the Superman Billy Batson story. I don't remember that one, J-Bugs, but that's interesting. Thank you, Wilderness Box. I appreciate it. Well, what's everyone's views on Teen Titans versus Justice League? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. It's not natural. Well, I don't know. Not natural. Yeah, I guess so. Metallo's great. I had him in here. He has a separate layer, but I decided against him because he was occupying the space in a very odd way, and just didn't think I needed him there. But now I'm a little concerned about my dynamic duo concept because they're not filling the space the way I hoped they would. Let's see, maybe this is helpful. Said you were on. Glad I came in time. I know, man. I'm on for a little while longer. Probably got another half hour left here tonight. So thanks for coming. I wonder if I went too small with the planet. Maybe I should have gone like large with the planet, like boom big. Like it fills up this space here. So that competes with Doomsday, but I don't mind that. Tell could be better. He kicked that butt once, and they gave Superman a run for his money once he got a hold of some kryptonite. Oh, that's true. It might look like a sun then. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe it could be higher though. Oops. Maybe just be higher over here. Behind, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know what could go here after all could be just clouds. Could switch it with the billboard. I could, but the billboard actually helps to ground the Kents. I'll do this real quick too. It's good for the Kents. And what I like the idea of the rocket flying past. Billboard making a Metropolis skyline in the bottom left. No, bottom left is going to be the jar that holds the city of Kandor, and the bottom right will have a jar of kryptonite. If it's higher, you can put in the bat symbol. That's good. Consumer knowledge is a bit behind and inspired with injustice. Close with the rest of the faces. Okay. Actually, I'm going to get rid of that. What the heck did I just do there? Planet. I'm going to get rid of this piece here. I don't need that anymore. So now I can move the planet a little closer here. I think that's what you were suggesting, right? Comics in the game. Well, you know, unfortunately, the game is not really, wasn't intended, I guess, I don't know for sure actually, but it's not really part of the continuity necessarily. It's just an alternate universe concept again. So I don't like referring to the game as canon for what I think about Superman. So I'm just going to stick with that, but not bad ideas though. In terms of angle and dimensions, comes in terms of flows with the rest of the faces. What does Wilderness Box? What are you talking about here? It does actually. It actually does balance out a little more the way it is. The game is on its own. Enough said. Yeah, but I mean, the sign does. Okay, okay. I don't mind. He's talking about referring to the game. It's just, you know, that just goes to show how so many people don't know about what they don't know about some of these characters. Okay, so now I have Batman and Robin a little bit there. Maybe I can bring them in a little tighter. Or maybe they help create that shape that Doomsday is creating now. So I'll call it Duo. Save. Yeah, see, you thought he was slick. Photoshop trying to trick me. Actually, this file's still pretty small. Erase this here so I can give myself a better idea what this is going to look like. And bats can come this way, and we can go this way, so we get a little bit of that. Wait, answered me earlier. I'm sorry, Adderall, what's going on? What was the question? Batman chest. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of liked it when it was a shadow, but I don't mind it like this either. Yeah. I don't want to create busyness for the sake of busyness. That's the other thing. So I'm going to probably move this out. The shoulders look like it should be wider. Perhaps, but I don't know that. I don't care about that so much. That's not important to me. Batman always has a hunch of some sort. I don't think I like Robin this size either. I'm gonna go with that. This era of Batman was great tights and big yellow symbol. Yeah, it was, but as you can see, there's all kinds of eras here. There's modern, there's classic, there's animated series, there's all kinds of things. So I'm not stuck on that. Oh, I'm not there yet, Great Forever. I'm not there yet. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Actually, Crypto's gonna go right here, just so you know. And for the, yeah, I like this rocket now. The idea of it, it's like flying past the Smallville sign. Where's that at? In here. Yep. I'm gonna select it. This is just representing it for right now. This is gonna be called rocket. And I'm going to enlarge it to some degree, but I'm also going to drop it down. Maybe it overlaps the planet. Digital makes it so easy to map stuff. You're right. I love it. I love it. Rum Beef, how you doing? I like how you are composing this digitally and not familiar with illustrating in Photoshop. Well, I use a Cintiq, so it helps. That's a big help. And I also you know, I've been doing it for a while, so I kind of got a good feeling about how to use the tools. But I learned early on. I'm gonna call this Sky. Started off early on the Cintiq, or rather on the Wacom tablet. So I'm gonna just do some general clouds. Actually, it kind of works. Right on. Dick Grayson looks on point, like a little Jack. He's in that era. Yeah, sure. It's very crazy. Oh, you know what though? You know, it's Adderall. It was you that said this about the era thing. Good point, J-Bugs. You said it. Yeah, maybe if I went this way with Batman, I'm gonna just keep him blacked out because see what's happened. This is Superman's piece. Oops. This is Superman's piece, and we're still talking about Batman, and that's what I don't want to do. Batman's just there because he's an important part of it. And yeah, he brings a little bit more love to Superman's world, but I don't want to get caught up with that because then all of a sudden, that's all we're talking about is Batman and whether he's got the oval and blah, blah, blah. So I might, if I did it, maybe I just do a little hint and do this and this, and there you go. And yellow it is. That'll help me out. Then I can draw Robin. He can be happier. Yeah, Batman, this is cool. Superman's greatest. It's like, shut up, Robin. I recently got a Cintiq. I use it to color my brush, color my book. Have you been having any issues with brush lag? It depends on, I think, on the brushes. If you have, and you also have to be careful. You can't have too many brushes open. I noticed that the more brushes I have exposed or listed in my, like I use Kyle Webster's brushes, and the more of the brushes I have, you don't need to have every one on there. And all you're doing is just creating more memory problems for yourself. So I'm not sure if that's perfect answer for you, but I'm sticking with that for now. Okay, so that's kind of cool, man. This is actually working out really, really well. It's a nice little arc thing. And what I like about this, by the way, he's always take the shadow spotlight. Yeah, that's why I have him in the corner. He's there. What I like about this also is I like that this feels like it almost has an Egyptian feeling to it. You know, I explained early on what this was really all about, and much of this, the story behind this is that it's a it's about the Christ-type aspect of Superman and how all this stuff is the truth and the true disciples of Superman, the true heritage of Superman, his family, and this is all the apostates and all of the copies and the false Christs on the other side. So, you know, you've got devils and demons and robot skeletons and death and all kinds of good stuff. You have the guy who copies and sucks his life out. You got the guy who wishes he was him. You got the cyborg guy who's just a composite of all the information of his whole world. Darkseid represents the devil and death, and Lois represents love and life. Lobo is the main man versus Superman being the man of steel, the man of tomorrow. Mizraim is basically he's whimsy and foolishness. It's like Superman's counterpart. Yeah, and then you got him some think he was part, depending on what you read, he's a composite also of Superman. So is Bizarro. Some people, in the new movie, he's part of Bizarro's world. So you have a lot going on here. You have you have the two sides of his Kryptonian heritage, where this side demands him to step up, to take over, to defend the Earth, and this side demands that he protect the Earth. And so, it's this great, just like the Batman. This one here, Batman Arkham, represents the dichotomy of Batman, the good versus the evil side, the potential Batman has to slip into destruction or to lean towards justice. So Superman is about breaking of bread with his family, the disciples, and the people who raised them, Mary and Joseph, if you will, and then from there, you have his cousin, his true sister, counterpart, blah, blah, blah. So, anyway, that's pretty much parts of the story. I'm going to refresh real quick, guys. Give me a second here. I appreciate that, Adderall. Thank you very much, man. I want to thank you guys, for those of you who are following me. I appreciate this. What's going on? Did it cut off? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. So yeah, definitely, there's a lot of story behind it, and that's one of the things that I try to bring to my work now. I didn't always do that. I used to just draw cool pinup. But I feel like I've outgrown that, and I really want to try to tell stories that are more impactful than just, that sort of thing. So, Parasite, right over here. Two things were Brainiac and where's Brainiac and who is the guy in upper right? The upper right is Parasite. Adderall, the Brainiac is right here. This is the 1980s Brainiac. He was a robot. You saw him later on in the spaceship concept, and he was in this guy's chest for Lex Luthor's chest when he became visual storytelling, very good, Women's Box. When he merged with Superman, with Lex Luthor, and there was a ship in that scene from the animated series, and it was the same head from this. It was this flying ship of his, and also had other parts. Pretty cool stuff. So yeah. So actually, the press pass I want to make on Lois, I decided earlier that the press pass helps to kind of identify Lois here. But it represents something now to me. As I look at this, if Missile Spitlick is about twisting truth and twisting reality, Lois and her press pass are about revealing the truth and creating, accountability. So, pretty much biotech being, yes, that is right. Adderall, that is correct. Very popular in the 80s. Also part of the Superpowers toy collection. Okay, so I'm going to save this. This is going really, really well. There's something I'm missing here, and I'm trying to decide whether I want to include it, because Doomsday has occupied much of this space, and I think I'm going to have to make an adjustment with him if I'm going to still include it. There's supposed to be on this side the image of the Phantom Zone, and
right now I don't have him. I don't have it here squared away, but he's now throwing off my balance. So I guess the question is, do I include the Phantom Zone? And if I did, where would said Phantom Zone? It was supposed to go opposite. Thank you, Adderall. I appreciate that, man. You want to punch your screen. Stupid. Still a dominant figure, even when he's smaller. It's true, but I wonder if I could get away with, since I'm so empty on this side, what if I did this? Create the same, oops, I'm going to create a new layer called Phantom Zone, okay? What if I did this? What if I bring that same streak and angle, and over here, I show, well, it's not going to be great. You're not going to see enough. Let's remember what you'd like to have on this piece. Which of the Superman villains would you like to have on this piece? Are you asking me? Bale 7, how you doing, by the way? Most of them that I want are on here. I had Metallo earlier, but because of the way I took care of him, I think I'd rather just leave him the way it is. I wonder if this Phantom idea here is just too large, maybe. Just break the crest here. Kind of going at that angle. Which of the superheroes? So yeah, I think I would put more of Metallo if I could. I would love to put him in here. Toyman is creepy. I like him. He's one of my favorite Superman villains. Let's see. What if I did this? So Doomsday. I'm gonna cover up this in Doomsday. Cover up this in Doomsday. Cover up this on Doomsday. Okay. Maybe like torn pieces of Brainiac's planet in background. That was the Phantom Zone, right? That was in the Phantom Zone. Maybe, but I'm going to try to go with this concept here because I think I like this better. A little more of a skew here, and maybe here. Well, you know, I love those characters, but I got to be honest with you, the Bruce Timm show really did it for me in terms of interpreting that kind of stuff the way it is. So, you know, I think, so what I want to do here is I want to put Terra's stamp as Zod. Joel, you will bow before me. Joel, your son. Every generation. I'm going to do this instead. Outside is one of my faves. Gotta love it, man. Really is. I like how this was also featured in the Smallville show too. Here's Non. Look at all dumb. Oh, this is for the Superman movie, so it's not the comic ones. Definitely going with the Superman movie version. Right, and then what I'll probably do with this to kind of create a little bit more of an illusion, I'll probably just do like a duplicate. I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. Don't like it right now. So that's coming out of that. Cool. I like it. I like it. Not only do I like it a lot. Throw the cellophane at some soups. Amazo. He was above Parasite for me. Amazo is pretty cool. But I think I got most of the guys that I need in here.
I do want to do something with Brainiac, though. Let's see here. Brainiac. Hello, Kal-El. I am Brainiac. Let's see. Yeah, all the interpretations of him are like super modern stuff. Thank you, Boy Scout. Thank you so much, man. You've been here so the whole time. I really appreciate and thank you for spending your time with me tonight. Very cool. I'm gonna try this. Look, there's a toy they put out of this character, and I'm gonna go ahead and incorporate this idea here. Wait. Where art thou, Brainiac? Where art thou? Boom. Okay. Throw some tubing in here, some piping, whatever. Dun 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 dun. I'm not gonna draw tentacles on him. I'm just gonna go ahead and incorporate some of the, the typical stuff that goes into his neck, that kind of stuff. So he's the, but I kind of want to do, I wanted to do the one from the old days. Maybe this is the ship. I'm gonna do it more like the toy that came out recently. We're gonna this thing. That's all right, man. That's all right. You didn't know. You didn't know. Obviously, we're thinking alike. It's cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and tighten this up a little bit. I'm gonna create this piece here. Throw in some circuitry and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. The symbol of Brainiac. Can I put it in there? I don't have it in here, but I don't know if you noticed it though at all that I put it in my interpretation of Jimmy Olsen's watch. That would be a clever, interesting way to reinterpret that. Where's Jimmy? That was the intention there. Oh man, I got another about 10 minutes, Sam Peterson Art. Thanks for coming by the way. Another 10 minutes, and then I have to roll out. So I want to throw in, I may not even put the kryptonite, but I don't know. We'll see. Pretty happy with Brainiac. I'm gonna get a good reference for the dog, for Crypto. So I'm kind of just going in there. You just spend on learning. Well, it depends on what I'm working on. So this right here is taking me a little while because it's a bigger piece, a little more involved, and I'm deciding what goes where. More on here. Darkslayer81, thank you for hanging out. Pretty good, thank you. Appreciate that. So Michael Lario, okay. It's good now. It's obviously Brainiac. Okay, cool. So anyway, yeah, so it depends usually on what I have going on. I don't like spending this long on it, but it's required some love. And that's what I'm going to do. It's love my work. Get it done. Alright. So saving that. Wow, some cool composition stuff happening in this. I'm really happy with it. Saving. Okay, so now Lobo. I wasn't planning this to be an actual, connection here, but Lobo is Latin for wolf or Spanish for wolf. Thank you very, very, very much, Michael. I appreciate that. Michael, is it Michael or is it Michael? Let me know, brother. And then, but I'm going to put crypto on the other side for another canine. So call it cheesy, but I like it. So there you go. We're going to find a quick reference for crypto, the super dog. I don't draw animals that often. Of course, it wants to give me kryptonite. Crypto, the super dog, crypto. And I really want him flying. I really want him flying down. Let's see what I can do. Well, maybe I can do something more. Michaela. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Very cool. Well, thanks for clearing that up for me. I appreciate that. Great name, by the way. Flawless Cowboy. It's Cowboy. Pretty so far, man. No. Right on, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're half Mexican, so it's spelled differently. Very cool. I apologize. I certainly didn't mean to say anything weird, so thank you for that. Better look beast and ripped. Just a dog version. Alpha wolf. No. No. I shan't. What I am going to do is try to draw him awesome. I had a great statue of him, and I totally dropped it. Oh, so nice. I miss it. I love that thing. Oh, well. If anybody knows where I can get that statue, I would love to talk to you about it. I miss it. What's going on with my thing then? What's happening? How's stuff? Well, that's strange. Okay, very well. I was having little technical difficulties there, y'all. I think my computer's telling me it's time to go to sleep, Elliot. We don't usually work together this long. Okay, crypto. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate streams like this, so I'll be sure to check you out again. Thanks, Rum Beef. I really appreciate that. This is what I do, so go ahead and if you haven't yet, please follow and keep moving. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking for crypto. Unfortunately, I don't have a perfect idea. What I wanted to do is have him flying in. This would be his cape, essentially. and it'd be like this would be the back, right? So the S on the K, and but maybe to keep with the theme of looking away, maybe he's flying like this, coming in this direction. You know? Maybe he's got the one paw extended, and the other paw not so extended. And he's got his tail wagging out this way. That's kind of the idea. Oh, very cool, man. Very cool. So, I mean, I'll be doing more of this kind of stuff as I move along. So it won't always be this, but it'll be something cool, I suppose. Savage Saber, how are you? I am using my Cintiq 13 HD, and Ball One, I'm actually going through probably about 15 or 20 layers. Depends how many characters are in the image. I have everything broken out. That way I can edit easier as I need to. So I think I'm going to try something here. Using some of the reference that is available to me on Google. I find a better dog reference. That's a good one here. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I'm not a good dog artist, so let's see what I can pull off here. First, I'm going to kind of soften up this drawing line. Oh, right on. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, man. So, I'm going to try something like this. Let's see here. This looks like it could be my dog. Let's see. Crypto, the super dog, Crypto. Man, this is where I can fall apart, guys. I don't want to quit here because this is important. It isn't too bad, I suppose. Let's see if I can get a better look at the dog from a different angle. Let's see here. All my exes live in Texas. Okay, let's see here. Labrador, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm not the best at drawing animals. On Twitch, I'm still getting used to the emojis. Haha. Yeah, I appreciate it. So am I. I'm an idiot. Someone was doing something earlier. All you guys with the arrows. I'm like, what the hell? Why do people keep putting arrows up and down? I don't understand that. And this isn't a bad pseudo Labrador here. Why are we having a hard time with that? Let me see. It goes further back. Okay. Let me go square. Notice that my dog has a very square head. Let's see here. Let's see. The worst one is what is the artistic bloodline? Funny. This isn't too bad though. It's working for me. Hit that the dog more than anything. So many funny floating heads. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the ears to kind of help direct my image. How do I have that there? Almost like underdog kind of thing. Too big. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's past my time. Oh, it's already 3 o'clock, guys. Well, guys, I appreciate it. I really do. You guys have been awesome. We've laughed. We've cried. We've gotten tired of me talking. But I appreciate you guys so much. I'm gonna, let's say I'm gonna give the last word to you guys. If you guys want to ask any last minute question I could possibly answer in a couple minutes, I would like to answer that for you. Otherwise, I'm gonna be calling it a night. Thank you, Rum Beef. Appreciate it. Thank you, Renegade. Thank you so much. Again, you guys were great, and great audience, great group of folks asking great questions. I hope that you learned something along the way. You know, this is not for everybody, I suppose, and so it's nice to meet people along that kind of have a similar passion. And you know, thank you, Adderall. I'm glad that we were able to connect. Those of you who are newer to my channel, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for all the follows. And Michaela, my inspirations are, you could say, you know, John Buscema is a big deal in my life. Jack Kirby. It's apparent that I definitely was a fan of Jim Lee for the longest time. He's definitely influenced my work quite a bit. What else? Yeah. Alex Ross was really important to me for a while. Alex Toth, huge for me right now. Yeah, there you go. Davies, thank you so much, man. You guys, I appreciate you all so much. You guys are great. You make this a lot of fun and worth the time to spend on here. So it was good for me because I got to get some work done, and we got to share some time together, and you guys got to know me a little bit better. So like I said, if you guys haven't noticed or didn't think about it, please follow me. I have a new donation button under the feed, so if you guys are so inclined, you know, don't feel any pressure for that, but you know, it's just there in case you guys are interested. And you know, keep following me. I'm looking forward to doing more of this kind of stuff and getting more of it done. So anyway, God bless you guys. Have a great night. Lord be with you and protect you guys. And whatever you guys are doing, wherever in the world you are, just stay frosty and keep it together. Peace out, guys.